Greetings, royal queens and kings. It's your host, Queen Tulsa. Welcome back to the Queen Tulsa Show. I'll be your captain tonight. I'll have a co pilot. You'll have to stick around and find out who that is. First and foremost, if you're not subscribed to the channel, I need you to press that subscribe button down below. If you're already subscribed to the show, set your notifications to all so that you don't miss any of the hot topics and fire content. And go on and press that like button while you're at it. Queens and kings on the agenda tonight. We have the XXXTentacion trial takes wild turn. Defense argues that Drake unalived him. JPRINCE slams Offset as a snake after rapper took issue with his takeoff comments. Let's get into it.
Girls can't never say yeah. Girls can't never say they need it. Girls can't never say nah. Girls can't never say they want it. Girls can't never say yeah. Girls can't never say they need it. Girls can't never say nah. Oh nah. Give it to me like you need it, baby. Want you to hear me screaming, have you breathing. I don't need a reason, baby. I want it till you can't buy. I can get it to you right, baby. I wanna be I can be real good. We don't get any feelings. Hey, I need some love.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out. Okay, we got Sonya in the house. Sonya says, drop in for a like and a view. Have a good show. Oh, you said dropping in for a like and a view. Have a good show. Thank you so much, Sonya. I appreciate you. We got Rod B in the building. He says, good evening, Queen Tulsa in chat. Good evening. How are you? So, guys, you know why we are here. We have the XXX Tenacion. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Well, you guys know that he was unalived, and here he is right here. So it's very it's very sad, it's disheartening. Our young brothers that are in this industry that are being taken out. And this young man, he was very young when he left this earth. Hello, Dion. Dion says, hey. XXXTentacion murder trial takes wild turn. Defense argues that Drake unalived him. 3 men are currently on trial for allegedly robbing and unaliving popular hip hop sensation XXXTentacion. Yesterday, the defense attorneys dropped a blockbuster claim. Media Takeout confirmed that the 3 suspects' defense is to suggest that it was not them who unalived the rapper, but people hired by Drake. XXXTentacion, Michael Boatwright, 28, Dedrick Williams, 26, and Trayvon Newsom, 24, are charged with first-degree unalivement with a firearm and armed robbery with a firearm. They are accused of unaliving rapper XXXTentacion, whose real name is Joshua Onfroy, during an armed robbery in 2018 in Florida. A 4th defendant, Robert Allen, took a plea deal for a second-degree unalivement charge, and he is set to testify against his friends. This case seemed pretty open and shut. Media Takeout confirmed that prosecutors have the testimony of a snitch, and they also found the gun used in the murder in the home of the defendants. But the defense had a trick up their sleeve. Just before the opening statements, defendant Dedrick Williams' attorney asked for a motion to be heard that the court should order Canadian rapper Drake to sit for a deposition in the trial. The defendant's media takeout speculates rap appear to be hoping raising doubt as to their involvement in Extension's death by grilling Drake over his 2018 beef with XXXTentacion and suggesting that Drake was responsible. Dedrick's attorney explained to the court that neither Drake nor his lawyers have responded to requests by the defendants to appear for a Zoom deposition. After getting no objections from the prosecution, the judge authorized the attorney to do a rule of show cause, which is in effect a subpoena of Drake. It's unclear if Drake will comply with the request or whether the judge will even allow Drake's testimony at trial. But this case is getting crazy. Whew. When you talk about the industry, and this, I mean, handsome young man, guys, handsome young man. Hunter says, hey. Monopoly says, yo. Oh, the official King Payne, my mentor, is up in the building with the crowns. I think Drake put a hit on him. I do too. Hey, Miss RN. Okay, let me do a roll call one more time. We got Sonya maybe up in here. We got Rob B, Dion, All About Sensei. We have Hunter Jules, Monopoly, the official King Payne, Hunter Jules, Miss Cree RN. We got Miss Cree RN says some of Drake's lyrics were directed to this situation, specifically, which is why he was speaking against rap lyrics being used in court. Oh, wow. Hey, how are you, Brittany? We got a crowd full of people up in here. Hey, Queen Toast in chat. Hello. You know what? Now that you say that, I really hope that they do subpoena Drake to come on up in, because let's talk about it. They've done this to other artists, and I really don't think that this is fair for him to get a pass on it. And then for you to say that he was speaking up on, laws to prevent, lyrics from being used in court, young man, very young, and was taken out of this world way too early. Hey, Norris Tony, how are you? Miss RN says, hey, everybody. Yo, Talking Faces. Hey, I'm in the building. Hey, how are you? Talking Faces is up in here. I'll be dropping a link here in a little bit. It's 2023. Expect the unexpected. Well, who else was it? It was somebody else. I just had a brain fart. But listen, guys, this is just, I think that it's terrible. I think justice definitely needs to be served. And these individuals right here, I mean, when they had the trial, so day 1 was yesterday, day 2 was today. And so on day 2, you see Big Boy down here on the end. He's got dreads now, but he was in there and he was singing like a bird. I mean, the guy with the tattoos on his face, the guy to the right in the middle, and the guy on the end, they all got $15,000 for this hit against this beautiful young man right here, right? So 3 of them got $15,000 and they gave Big Boy $5,000. Now talk about a hit. You know what I mean? Yo says, I don't understand why they never questioned Drake at all. Well, you know what? This is where I was going to go with that. Shout out to the people from Canadian that are not violent, but see, you have Tory Lanez and you have Drake that feel like they have this privilege to do and get away with what they want, because they have been getting away with it for so long until social media started bumping, until us content creators started bumping. they were getting away from it. Allegedly, he took off Party Next Door music from Apple and Spotify. I can believe it because when you think about Drake, I think about the mob ties. You know what I mean? Yes, Migos. Shout out to Couture Bay. Couture Bay says they said his mama set him up. They said I'm just gonna call him Triple X. They said Triple X mom set him up, and he had $50,000 on him. Yes, so he went into the bank. They wanted him to get a greater amount. I think it was like $150,000, and so they didn't have that to give Triple X. They only had the $50,000. Ms. RN said, "Can I see the link of the article of him and others speaking against using rap lyrics in court?" Absolutely. Here, let me go ahead and put my email up here. Let me put my email up here. Give me a second. Okay, so my email is going to be sweetcheeksbabe@icloud.com. Okay, we got some more comments. Let me get into it. Hunter says, "I heard that also, bae." Wow. PND is a free artist. What's PND? I Googled Drake against rap lyrics in court. Okay, here, let me bring it up. Drake against rap lyrics. In court. Oh. You know what? I'm going to drop this link because you guys are going to help me through this. You guys are going to help me through this. But you know what? We have to bring awareness to this, guys. I'm glad y'all came out to talk about it. I'm all about the real conversations. Like I got my stuff off the, people was coming at me. I got that out the way. Now it's time to business. It's time to get the business. Okay. Let's not leave out 21 Savage. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my God. Where is that photo? Okay, baby, we got the team rolling up in here. We got Talking Faces up in here. We have Hunter up in here. Hello, my babies. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna read these comments, and I want you ladies to go ahead, take off, and sound off. Okay, Couture Bay said his mom is being investigated by the feds. She became an IG model and didn't want to help his son or her son. Yes, Party Next Door. Okay.
Let me tell you about Party Next Door and what I know about that.
Okay, get into it.
The theory is that because of you know how Rihanna at that time, I don't know, 2000 or something, how she was doing music with Party Next Door, and I'm gonna tell you why I think Drake is turning allegedly to R. Kelly. But this first theory is that because when Rihanna left him, and then she later on, a couple years after, she got with A$AP Rocky. He was just mad that he's always been a vicious. And I've been doing my research on Drake. I try to like him. He grew on me, but when he just he went. I'm a Kendrick Lamar fan, and Kendrick just minds his business. When he just went after Kendrick for no reason. And then I started hearing all this. He's always been a jealous person and stuff like that. And then when I heard before Takeoff situation, I think there was another situation with Kanye West. And I'm like, you're a big star. What? Because Drake is not a thug person. I said, and now that the Prince, they're making interviews out of nowhere, and they're a lot of people are talking about the Princes are about to get a recall. That's why they're speaking. So I'm kind of like, if they said if the Princes were not gonna go down this way, he wouldn't be involved in this trial, and they said allegedly Drake is scared because of this situation. Like because I've been doing my research, and I feel like Drake put a hit on him. You know what I mean? Because if he came out with before he passed away, if he's coming out and saying all this stuff, so. Party Next Door, there's clips that he doesn't call out Drake, but he tells his fans, "I'm very pissed, and you guys know why. I cannot come out with my music, and I'm a fan of the music Party Next Door, and I was mad when I found out that allegedly Drake took down all his music down. I was like disappointed. That's all I could say."
Wow. So I actually got that article. It says Drake, Mary J. Blige, Morgan Wallen, dozens more artists and companies unite to protect Black art and restrict use of rap lyrics in court. And this was, what was this? This was November 1st, 2022. Artists, industry leaders, and legal experts have joined together in a call to protect Black art, publishing an open letter in the New York Times and the Atlanta Journal Constitution, urging legislatures across America to limit how creative expression can be used against defendants on trial. Specifically, it calls for an end to the racially discriminatory practice of treating rap lyrics as confessions. Artists and songwriters who have signed the letter include 2 Chainz, 21 Savage, 50 Cent, A Boogie, Wit the Hoodie, Alicia Keys, Amy Allen, Baby Tate, Benson Bone, Big Sean, Black Eyed Peas, Braylon Brothers, Osborne, Bryce Vine, Busta Rhymes, Camilio, Cabela, Christina Aguilera, Coldplay. Oh my God, the list goes on. Lil Uzi Vert. They got Ty Dolla Sign, Willow, Takeoff, T.I., Shy Carter, Shorty, Roddy Rich, Quavo, uh, Omar Apollo. The lengthy list of signatories includes companies such as Warner Brother Group. Wow.
And this is my thing that now I'm gonna
No,
say, oh, what happened?
no, that's a lot.
Yeah, I only heard about the Migos and Joe Budden. When I heard about, because Joe Budden podcast is my favorite, but he even like I'm thankful that he came out in his podcast and he said I'm not hiding nothing. And he said if the rest of the rappers are hiding something, that's on them. But now one of my other theories is Drake allegedly involved. Why Takeoff was
Uh
deleted,
huh.
because all these people are on that list and they're gonna be involved in this trial. I'm kind of like I'm thinking about it. Is that the reason why Takeoff is not with us anymore?
But
So
you
I
know
don't know.
what? I'm just gonna say this. Drake is a very jealous individual. That is very true. What I don't understand is why didn't they ever even investigate this and even question Drake or look into the allegations, especially when this man, before he died, oh, said, was unalived. He said, if I am ever unalive, the person that did it was Drake. Now, that doesn't mean that Drake did it, but at the very least, if the victim is telling you, if something happens to me, this is who did it. At the very least, you need to investigate that and look into that person. And like you said, he does have a really close relationship with Mob Ties. That's why when they were in, I think it was in Miami, and what happened? Something happened, and Mob Ties, they do take up for Drake. They really do. In Houston, he's considered part of the family. Now, I'm not saying that they're connected with this, but it just doesn't make sense to me that this man would say, if I'm not here, Drake did it. I don't get that. That's strange.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that part. And like it's just Drake is really creepy, and then the other, it's just I feel like now that it's just weird going back to the mob ties conversation, how like I do smell a Rico case coming for them because of the takeoff situation too. And I feel like the mob ties are going down. And now I just feel like the reason going back to your question from the beginning, I think and I was doing my investigation there. I think the reason why they didn't got Drake and the rest of the people on the list, because at the moment, this is my personal opinion. I think the mob ties were not catching heat like right now, and now that everything is falling apart for them, like we know that Drake is a Jewish person, but I don't think those backup those people can back him up like that. So I feel like maybe Drake feels like, damn, who's gonna back me up now that I'm being part of this list?
He thinks he's untouchable. But
Mm-hmm.
you said a RICO charge. Who's bringing a RICO charge against mob ties? I don't. I live in Houston, Texas. I don't see them doing that in Houston to Jay Prince and his family. I don't see it.
That's what I thought. I was thinking that it would have happened, but I
They
don't
love
know.
him. They love
Mm-hmm.
him in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So listen, guys, y'all ready for this next story? Yikes. Let's move on to the Migos star Offset beef with JPRINCE. And child, this right here, this is a lot. This right here is a lot. What are y'all thoughts on just like not really wrapping it up, but like do y'all think that Drake should be subpoenaed to court? Oh, Hunter.
Yeah, he should.
Okay, Elizabeth says so. Say
Like,
Elizabeth.
yeah, I feel like if he didn't do it, he can clear those rumors. But if you're dodging it, if you're dodging the trial, then I feel like you're guilty.
Mm, okay.
I'm just surprised. It's just like it creeps me out that the Migos are involved and Takeoff is not here either. So it just like it gives me chills on that part.
Right. Now check this out. Um, Extension responds to Drake denying he bit the flow from Look at Me. Weeks ago, a snippet of a new Drake song surfaced online. To many on the internet, it sounded like Six God was mimicking the flow from incarcerated rapper Extension's Look at Me single, and people quickly concluded the Toronto MC was biting the Florida artist on the song. In his new interview with DJ Simtex, Drake addresses the controversy, stating starting at around the 5230 mark below. Okay, so here is okay, it's a video. The other day, I dropped this song with gigs, and I'm seeing all this shit on my IG under some random picture of people like, F you, you took this kid's flow or whatever. I'm like, what's happening to me right now? So I'm trying to read and figure out who they're talking about. I find out who they're talking about. Simtex as if it's that extension guy, Drake says. I don't think that's how you say his name. They call him X. So I go and find what song they're talking about and I listen to it and I'm like, okay, I see where people could draw this comparison off the first two lines, whether it be cadence or the rhyme pattern or whatever. Drake continues. It's crazy that people think that after all this time, after all I've been through, that I'm the type of person to go on and take that and make it my own. I'm not stupid. I'm not a shit person like that. This morning, February 19th, X seemed to respond on Twitter with the following: I'm not going to Twitter rap with Iggas for stealing my flow. I slap Iggas. Don't come to Florida. It's funny how the industry let this ussy Igga sit at the top for so long. All y'all suck, ill, unalive yourselves. Me done chat. Mid-on chats. The tweets have since deleted, but you can peep them below. Since then, more tweets have come from X's Twitter page addressing Drizzy head on. I'm not the first Igga he bit, Nor will I be the last. Drake ate Ussy, Igga. Money don't buy you respect. One of the posts reads, Drake's career is almost over. He better start investing money into real estate because once it's all over, he really gonna see the fake love, says another. In our exclusive interview with X a couple of weeks ago, he responded to the controversy saying, if Drake is going to take the flow, and I don't know if he legitimately did, but if that is the situation, at least reach out to a Igga, help a Igga out this situation. And then if you want to run off with the flow, then run off with the flow. But I'm going through a lot right now. So it would have been nice if before that happened to me for Drake to have reached out to me personally. Just the other week, Look at Me hit the Billboard Hot 100 after X told us he was looking to get a couple singles distributed by record labels. He's currently locked up in Broward County Jail and facing multiple felony charges, including battery and aggravated assault of a pregnant victim, battery by strangulation, false imprisonment, and home evasion. Wow, this is a lot. I'll let you guys go ahead and sound off, and I'm gonna upload some tweets that we all can kind of take a look over together.
From what I understand, that this guy XXXTentacion was keeping Drake from getting that number one spot when he was out. They said that he was charting higher than Drake. And like I said, Drake is a very petty person. I'm sure we all know that. We don't know him personally, but we can tell from his actions. He is very petty. So I could see him being jealous, but to the point where he would try and harm someone. I don't know about that or whatever. But again, I say it's still odd. You do have to acknowledge if a person that's been on alive leaves a written message saying that if something happens to me, look to this person. At the very least, they have to do their due diligence to look into this. And the fact that they didn't, it's bothersome. And I do think that they should subpoena him. And actually, from what I heard, the judge said for them to reach out to Drake one more time to see if he would cooperate with them, because they said he has been uncooperative before he actually subpoenas Drake. So from what I heard the judge say, that he is willing to subpoena Drake.
Yeah. Okay, Monopoly, you want to sound off?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, that Drake is jealous. He's a light skinned nigga. Y'all know that shit, man. He's a jealous motherfucker. So, you know, when a couple days actually before XS passed away, XXXTentacion, before he passed away, he was screaming off the top of his lungs, "Yo, they trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
They were trying to get me. I want to change my life. I don't. I think he was being pulled into, what we will call it, right? The Illuminati people, and he didn't want to be a part of it, right?
Mhm.
He was making some really dark music, but then he wanted to get away from it, and he just couldn't get away from it because they wouldn't let him go. XS was making great music. I mean, his music rings off the top of my head every single time I hear his name. He was making some great music, but the boy, he had a dark past. He had a nasty past. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I think they were trying to bring him in a little deeper. He just didn't want to go, and the things that he knew was the reason why they got him up out of here. This is the second person that Drake has been attached to that has had a very public, you know, going home ceremony.
Going home.
His best friend, his best friend suffered the same consequence, right? Y'all remember how Drake's best friend, they did him? They did that boy dirty. They left him on the streets. You know when they say the streets need a body?
Hmm.
This is what happened with his best friend, and this same thing happened with XS. Them boys,
But Monopoly, while we're still here, don't this sound like the same reputation that Jay Prince and them have? The mob ties?
Yeah, the thing about JPRINCE is that his son want to be a rapper so bad, but his music is garbage. You see what I'm saying? The people not buying into his music because he didn't come from the he didn't come from the cloth. You know, you got to be cut from a certain type of cloth. Everybody look at him as he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. So we don't want to hear you talking about struggles. Your dad put in the legwork, so you didn't have to. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
he wants to be a rapper so bad, but we're not buying his music. We don't want to hear his music. So he's doing all this gangster shit, and with Takeoff situation, something in my body tells me that Quavo had something to do with that. Not only that, but y'all know when these people start doing their sacrifices and making their ritualistic activities, right? They usually wear some type of mask, right? To
Mm-hmm.
partially cover their face. And at their Grammys, what we saw was Quavo wearing a half a mask, which is I am somebody that you can't see, and I'm somebody that you're seeing. You're seeing one side of me, but you can't see the other side of me. You see what I'm saying? And in with all of this stuff, what happens is these people do bad things, they get rewarded. With him doing this, he's gonna gain more popularity, he's gonna get more contracts, he's gonna get more money. The way they did Offset in this whole situation, and it's quite funny that the person that was there when this whole situation happened with Takeoff is not as angry. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Who he should be livid that this situation happened. You talk all of that 100 drums, send 100 goons to Texas to get it back in blood. It's what
Girl,
we want to
that
see.
ain't gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's not gonna happen because this things was already pre-planned to happen. Even Takeoff wasn't supposed to be there that night. Quavo made him go. There was no reason for him to be there that night. Only for his execution to happen. This was
Mm-hmm.
execution. And everybody else that got hit next to him was a collateral damage. You see what I'm saying? None of the other dudes were really hurt. It was the woman that was next to him because she was being a groupie and she wanted attention, right? So she got this. She almost suffered the same fate that he suffered. Quavo is not livid. He's not angry enough for me. He's not hurting enough for me.
Well,
He
I
is.
saw him hurting. He seemed like he was hurting to me. I don't think Quavo had
Well,
anything to
hold
do
on.
with it.
Hold on 1 second. I wanted to finish up with X, and then we're gonna jump right up into that because with them, they've been with Jay Prince and the crew. They've been having a back and forth. Well, Jay Prince and Takeoff been having a back and forth. But let's close this extension out. This I don't know if you guys can see that if it's big enough, but it says the extension interview on the status of his case, Drake controversy and more. And so on February 2nd, 2017, he tweeted, I won't ever trust a soul again. On January 30th of 2017, he said, King of the Underground. And then on this next photo right here, let me see. This one right here, he's saying, um, it's funny how the industry let this PN sit at the top for so long. So pretty much what I was reading earlier, these were his tweets. So just so you guys can have clarity of where I got that from.
Whose tweets?
Extension.
Yeah, like I said, days leading up to his situation, he was very, very, very outspoken. As a matter of fact, the boy moved. He was hiding. The boy was hiding. Okay. I was watching closely. The boy was hiding. He was afraid of his life. And he kept saying, if this happened to me, this is who y'all need to, because behind the scenes, I guess they was having some nasty arguments that we weren't seeing. And like I said, I think it stems from they wanted to pull him a little closer. He didn't want to really be involved with it when he found out how dark can get. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he was scared. They thought, he's already making these dark music. He would easily embrace it. But sometimes people come off gangster, they talk gangster shit, but they really can't back it up. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
then when that happened, they were like, uh-oh, we might have gave him a little too much information and he's not getting down with the get down. So we need to get him up out of here.
But
And
wasn't he independent? Wasn't he independent though?
No, he wasn't independent. That's why he wasn't. I can't remember the full
I thought he
context
was
of that.
independent. I didn't think he was signed to a label.
I think that was in the I think that was either in the workings, because I remember he had a post album and something happened with that, and a whole bunch of other stuff happened. I'm gonna look that up in a second here, but it was like you have to, like, he was saying it. He literally got baited outside to come buy a motorcycle. Okay? And these men walked in behind him on camera. I actually have that video on my channel. They walked in behind him and inspected that he was physically there. You see what I'm saying? And
What does
upon
that
him,
sound like? What does that sound like to you?
that sounds like they were scoping the scene out.
Yeah, but another situation. Just think back in history. What does this remind you of? Doesn't it remind you like when they killed Tupac?
Yeah.
What I think is this music industry, especially these rappers, it's all about money. And if you don't sign with the right people and you making all this money,
Motherfucker
the
disease.
industry is not happy with it.
He want
Yeah, and like I said, XS
Hold on
he
one
this
had
second.
clown
some.
Offset suffering from being a fake motherfucker disease. He want to play victim now, but he was a volunteer when he spoke threats about me and my family name in his mouth about what he gonna do. Why you didn't call me to talk is the twist he want to use. Tell lies in your woman ear, nigga. I don't have time to listen to weak shit. Now you want to fake in front of a camera, trying to hide behind Takeoff mother when I've shown nothing but respect for her and family. See, boy, you acting like you a part of a family that don't really fuck with you because you a snake. Now you don't know me from a can of paint. Let me see if I can refresh your memory. Remember we talked when you got your ass whooped in Atlanta? You forgot? Remember when you called up on me and I came to LA and met with you because you was nervous about your wife performing because she had them issues about using the word flute. You forgot? Remember when you and Sauce Walker was beefing and you wanted me to stamp that bullshit? You forgot that too? I can go on, but I think you remember now. See, this is the reason I say blood make you kin and loyalty make you family, because of motherfuckers like you that have stuck a knife in the back of the ones you call your brother. Explain. Since you a real ass nigga, explain to the people the real reason why you weren't on that stage at the Grammys with Quavo, who you call your brother, for the tribute. You ain't man enough to do that because you what we call a tender dick nigga. Takeoff, Quavo, and the family wasn't fucking with you for a while before his passing, and still don't fuck with you because you a rattlesnake nigga. Quavo been letting you make it because he got a good heart. It's consequences when you fuck with me. I don't have no heart for no snake, and I give you what you ask for. And by the way, I don't think I'm no John Gotti. That ain't who I looked up to. It's no secret who my OG is. The flag you perpetrate with. Homie, you better go do what you do best. Write some rhymes and quit playing gangster. I don't want no trouble. Peace. This
Yeah, I have it's only a couple of times I heard Jay Prince like send message out like that. For real.
That shit sent chills to my bones, dog.
I'm telling you,
The
Jay Prince
calmness
don't do
the
to be
man
doing that.
tone, he'll do you in for real.
That's what I'm saying. When you said somebody said about them sending some niggas down to Houston, I'm like, that's not gonna happen. Cause that's just not gonna happen. They don't get down like that here. This these people down here, I'm gonna tell y'all, they're a different kind of beast. So I knew that's not gonna happen. But I tell you
But
what,
I
Takeoff,
let me say this. I think besides me being a Cardi B fan, I feel like it was very disrespectful for him to bring up Cardi B, and that's when Cardi B, Queen Tisa, if you pull up her tweets, because Wack 100 was just in Clubhouse. I only heard a little bit, but he exposed Jay Junior, what he did to some girl, and they try to bring up Big U, and he said, "Don't be bringing up Big U." So because she said, well, what did she say? Cardi B said in her tweet, she said that's all lies, and she told JPRINCE, "I need you to drop all those receipts," like Offset said also.
Well, I tell you one thing: if I were Offset and Cardi B, I'd leave this shit alone. And sound like that's what Offset was saying. When I heard Offset's rebuttal, Offset was saying that he wanted JPRINCE to call him. It don't sound like Offset want no smoke, because I don't believe he does want any smoke. If I was them, I would leave this shit alone.
But
Yeah,
I
I
wouldn't.
mean,
I
look at
wouldn't leave it. I wouldn't leave it alone. In my personal opinion, if you getting
yeah,
involved, if you involving because they're related. You're involving Takeoff's mother, and you speaking about Takeoff. You didn't know the friendship between Takeoff and Offset, and if it's because of Sweetie, because people, other YouTubers were talking about Sweetie, then
No,
you know what I mean.
this
I
I got
wouldn't.
to do with
I
Sweet.
But personally, if I was in that situation, I wouldn't leave it alone, because you bringing up Takeoff's mother, and now you brought up Cardi B, and Cardi B had to respond. So that's my personal opinion.
At the end of the day, this is all talk. This is how situations get totally blown way out of proportion. If
nah.
somebody is just talking to me, if they just talking to me, you haven't reached out to me. You not. This is all on the internet. And I know what kind of people I'm dealing with. It's really not that important for you to respond, especially if you're not in that type of life. If I was them, I would just let this shit roll off
Yeah,
my.
but look, this is this this right here, like you said, JPRINCE, he is a head honcho, right? Where he's from. But I think for him to be doing a lot of talking, he is standing in his power. And he's saying, look, this happened and ain't nothing that one of y'all can do about it. Which all I'm
Right.
saying is this: Quavo isn't speaking up enough, bro, for
I
and
feel
and
like
and
he's scared.
yeah,
He
it's
is. He
like
got
he's
a right to be.
petrified. And then
He
look at the dudes who actually did the doings. They got out on a bond
on a
with
bond.
with something that was caught in 4K camera. Like, you know what I'm saying? They, as a
And
matter of fact, they not only got out on bond, but the court gave them money.
That was
and
weird.
he said he talked to quality control. JPRINCE said, I called P. They had that conversation with
Yeah,
That
but
was
Pete,
makes
quality
it more
but
control.
weird.
Pete, but Pete is not he's not involved in the street side. Pete is
I,
involved in the music side.
I,
You see what
I
I'm saying?
get that. I get that. But the whole point is J Prince is saying that somebody told him that Offset is in the streets saying that JPRINCE them had something to do with Takeoff's Unalive. And
Offset ain't the only one saying that. Everybody is
His
saying
cousin,
that.
how you call it? His cousin did a video the other day calling him out to come in and try to check in Atlanta. It was not only him, and then what makes it so weird that for him to say, "Oh, your family doesn't mess with you," then why did Quavo's sister just unfollow Quavo? So that was really weird.
she did do that. But my
Yeah,
point is that why is those people saying that Offset is the one that's saying this? Because that's evidently what JPRINCE is saying that
yeah,
was
I heard
told
that.
to
Yeah,
him, that
yeah,
Offset did this. That's why he's addressing Offset.
yeah. Right, right, right,
But the boys that did it are closely related to JPRINCE. They don't have nothing to do with Atlanta niggas. They're from Houston.
right.
And don't forget, it's one other person, Quavo's brother, that was, well, supposed brother, that was also there. Let's
Migo
not forget that person.
bands.
Yeah,
So what I'm saying is this, right? We know, okay, I'm gonna talk from from the hood perspective. We know who hit him up. If we know who hit him up, if I know who hit up my mans, I run back to the hood. I go to my OG. We need to commission this. We need to sanction this hit back. They send fire, we send fire back. That's 100 goons. That's 4 niggas in a 4-door. We sending straight to their hood. It's not like they didn't know who did this. We know who did this. Drop the locate. But I'm telling you, JPRINCE, like you said, JPRINCE has that city on lockdown that they couldn't touch the boys who did them. Okay, now they out of bond. You need to retaliate, but I don't think Offset has enough army to do so.
Yeah,
So he has
yeah.
to come online and do what he's saying online, because that's the
my
only way.
point. That's my point. Is because just like what you said, if Offset had a crew or a clique and they felt like they did this down here in Houston, like you said, they would be dispatched. Because I guarantee you one thing: if you touch anybody close to JPRINCE, yeah, he gonna send the goons after you. He gonna do it. He's not gonna talk about it. He's going to do it.
Yeah,
Offset
and
don't
I
have
think
that. Not
if
in no
this
mess
would have
like that.
happened in Atlanta too, they would have commissioned, a hit on whoever did it quick. You know what I'm saying? But it's a very delicate matter where he's not
Right.
trying to really rumble with this dude, but he wants to, get his off his chest and let him know, like, I don't rock with you. Like, you just did some bullshit. Because at the end of the day, which leads me to believe, y'all didn't see that video they released after all of this happened. The video is very telling that this was a premonition of what happened. Literally, the video was like literally a premonition of what happened. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And
So
I'm gonna say this too, and I hope you can back up if this is true. I didn't like how when he did that interview, he keeps on throwing shots at JC. He said JA, and people keep on saying he keeps throwing shots at JC when he hasn't responded. And when he showed the Drake chain, and then he keeps bringing up Megan when Megan Thee Stallion doesn't even pay attention to him. Another thing too, somebody was talking about it. I don't know how true this is. That JC allegedly he can't touch Houston because JPRINCE still lives, but his Matthew Owens allegedly sold Houston to JC, and I think because Beyonce dad sold. So I don't know how true. I've been hearing this
wait, who
rumor.
is JC?
JC the rapper
I don't know
that
who that is.
Jay-Z, Beyonce husband.
You talking
allegedly
about Jay
because
Z? My bad. I thought you
yeah
said
allegedly they've
JC.
been talking about this for a while that his Matthew Owens, the father of Beyonce, sold that, but he can't touch Houston because of JPRINCE. But like JPRINCE keeps calling out, um, Prince keeps calling out JC, and they say why hasn't JC responded to him? But I don't know how true that is.
Because he's not going to respond to him, because Matthew knows he don't have this city on lock. But I tell you who does have this city on lock. These streets is JPRINCE, and before JPRINCE, it was Smitty.
Mm-hmm.
They have these streets on lock. Matthew knows doesn't own any. He doesn't control anything here. When
Nobody.
When Beyonce wanted to leave Destiny Child, when she wanted Jay-Z to take over, Matthew was not with that. And what did Beyonce do? She said, I'm going to disband the group, meaning the group does not exist. The people that run this city down there, they call them the mayors of this city, is JPRINCE. JPRINCE run this city when it comes to the streets. He does. He runs it.
All right,
And
then
that's
I
a
Definitely
under.
knows
Uh-huh.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I just heard about. I've been because I listened to other YouTubers, and I think like this was like 2 years ago, and I always hear that story, and I just didn't know how true it was. And I think another theory too, based on the interview too, another YouTuber, because I don't want to say names too. They were saying that Junior, when he was in that the way he was looking at Prince, and allegedly there was a tweet, but I don't know. We're gonna say like a rumor that JPRINCE Jr. is scared for his life because his dad said a lot of stuff. I don't know how true that is, but he's scared for his life.
It's possible because it's it's a lot of people want to dethrone him, but I only know a few. I don't know about all these other cities, but I knew in Louisiana, New Orleans, they don't play that shit in Louisiana. What's Lil Wayne's baby ran that shit down now. J Pitch run this shit down here. I don't know who run it in New York, but you're not gonna come in somebody's city and they don't know what's going on. So I just refuse to believe that Jay Prince them didn't know what was going on. It is something odd about what happened to um Takeoff. It's I don't
It
understand
is
it.
so weird because y'all was supposed to be protecting him. So
Right.
how did y'all end up being the one who took his life? You know what I mean?
It don't make sense to me, but
Mhm.
I don't know. I almost kind of believe like maybe Jay Prince them didn't really have anything to do with it. Maybe they didn't have anything to do with it because I don't see them bringing that dirt here to their
Yo,
city.
but okay, if those boys was there to protect Jay Prince Jr. that night, Jay Prince Jr. said he wasn't even in the room when that happened. So his life wasn't even in danger. They should
But
have only pulled the trigger. Listen,
Jay Prince is not the muscle though. Jay Prince is not the. I mean, his junior is not the muscle. He don't run the shit. His daddy run the shit.
what I'm saying, in a gang, every hit is sanctioned. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
that's true.
When Jay Prince Jr. stepped out of the room, they did the hit, is what I'm trying to make y'all understand. He wasn't in the room when they started shooting. You see what I'm saying? His people started shooting the people they were supposed to be protecting. And Quavo and Offset didn't have a gun.
Wait a minute, but what's his name had a gun though? What's his name? Oh, I can't think of his name. Quavo's brother, he had a gun, cause
But he didn't protect it.
he got the gun
Takeoff.
from Jay Prince Jr. He got the gun from him, so he had a gun. We know that person had a gun, and
Saying
he
Jay
caught
Prince
on
Jr.
camera.
was not in the room when the niggas who was supposed to be protecting him started shooting. So why was they shooting for? They
Well,
must
that was
have
a
been told to shoot. As soon as I leave this room, go ahead and execute. So it looks like I wasn't there and I don't know what happened.
well. You know
No,
what?
but
I think it could be a
Well, but
case of
even
maybe.
let me just say this real quick. The interview, look at the background right quick. The interview where they were on this podcast, like the $1 million something. If you look at that interview, they were all aggressive, in my opinion.
right, right.
It was no true condolences when they were speaking about Takeoff, and even when they did say condolences, it was like it was mumbled and okay, next.
They don't care about him.
Well, it's happened, so that's the street. Like that. Once some shit is went down, I mean, it's like you're not crying over spilled milk. That's how they look at it.
You
And
talking about aggressive. The video we just listened to, that was very, very aggressive. It
yes,
didn't
it
have
Right.
to
was.
be,
That was a threat, girl. That was
yeah,
some
it didn't
direct
have to be a
threats.
yelling and rah rah rah. That was very, very aggressive.
It was a threat.
Mhm.
Yeah, he meant
Oh
every word
wow.
in that
Y'all,
video.
can y'all believe this? Miss
What?
RN said that, she's right there in the heart of Houston. She said the memorial service that the princes were in charge of, they had takeoff pictures on the freaking ground.
That's true.
Damn.
With some
Yes,
flowers. I
yes, and
live
they
here in
had big old
Houston.
flowers saying
That's true.
"Mama." Yes,
But let me tell you, based on the thumbnail, like by seeing the facial expressions, because I can sense people like vibes. Junior does for me. He looks scared. I feel like when everybody, I haven't finished the interview, but when I skip to the part the sun and on the corner, and Junior, when Junior was talking, the way he was there, like he felt like when my personally me, I feel like he was scared. The way he would just look at his dad, and then um,
yeah,
I
you're
didn't,
right.
and the and then the podcasters, I forgot, Gil, and I don't know how you say their names. I found out that they did the interview. because they came out with another episodes, and their comments are filled with, they were aggressive, and they say, why couldn't you confront, until I found out that
What?
allegedly they did the podcast in Houston. That's why they couldn't be tough like other
Right.
people. And then the funny part, Wally, I don't know how, whatever his name is, there's a clip when he told the MOBTIES, he said, well, I never heard about MOBTIES before, and I found that was very funny.
Well, this is what I want to tell y'all this. One thing that I think that I'm seeing, and this happens a lot. You know how you will have an organization and the daddy run the organization, but then the daddy has a son, and the son is supposed to be the heir to the organization.
Keep going,
Okay,
keep going.
listen, I think JPRINCE Jr., honestly, I think he got himself into some shit that he should not have got himself into, because he tries to pop off too much. He does this too much. And now the daddy, JPRINCE, has got to clean this shit up that his son has done. And so, yes, his son is worried as to what happened, because JPRINCE is doing the talking here. Nobody's gonna touch JPRINCE, but they might touch Junior, but they not gonna touch JPRINCE. And then it's gonna be a big mess if they touch the Junior. I think the Junior is out here doing too much, and the daddy needs to tell Junior to sit his ass down.
Yeah, and that part I do agree.
Look, when what I'm looking at it is, this was a sanction. He, like you said, he has to step up to his father's shoes, right? His father sent him to supervise the job, and it was a sloppy job. You see what I'm
No,
saying?
I don't think JPRINCE had anything to do with it. I
But
think
how
this
do
is
you
all
know
the
that?
Junior.
You can't be saying that. How do you know that?
This
I
is
said
my
I don't
opinion.
think. I didn't say I knew. I said I don't think the daddy. I think this is coming from Junior. I don't think JPRINCE had anything to do with that. I don't think he knew this was gonna happen.
Oh,
I think this is the son.
I
And now the
think I
daddy
think
got to
I
pick up the
think they
pace.
did. I think they did. They knew something was gonna go down, and he has done a sloppy job. And like you said, he looks very afraid because his father's probably mad at him. Like, damn, how could you let this be a sloppy
Right.
job? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this job was supposed to be clean, and you made it very sloppy. But then again, y'all remember Quavo literally forced Offset. Oh, I'm going over here. Offset, like, don't go over there. Well, if you're gonna go, I'm just gonna come with you. Offset should have never been there.
Yeah,
Right.
like he
Let
doesn't
me
have.
just say this.
I
Miss Aryan says, we haven't heard Junior say really anything. His
Anything.
daddy talking for him.
No,
He
no,
made
no, 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 no. When this happened, the second that this happened, Junior was on live every day yapping. He was on
Mhm.
live every day yapping about it. Yeah, y'all don't remember? He
Yeah,
was
that was back then though.
when
The shit.
yeah, when the situation happened, he was on live talking about, oh, we ain't had nothing to do with this. He ain't had nothing to do with this. Yeah, he was on live yapping.
Yeah, because things got out of hand. I'm gonna be surprised if this guy even shows up to make it to court, because when they arrested him, he had passports and he had a shitload of money. The person that they're saying that did the actual hit or whatever it is or whatever. If this even goes to trial, I mean, I think somebody gonna disappear.
Do you know what type of
Yeah,
lawyer that you have to have the court pay your fees and help
and
you?
then also too,
No, you have to
Cardi
run the
B,
city.
Cardi B has a Jewish, she got that Jewish lawyer too. So, but I don't think that's gonna help a lot. So, and then allegedly they said that she's a witch and she got a Jewish lawyer. So I don't know about that.
They better stop talking. Quavo needs, I mean, Offset needs to let this roll. Him and Cardi B need to pay it.
Then,
Just let it
yeah,
go.
exactly. Then, but then Jay Prince shouldn't have never mentioned his woman, and he shouldn't have never mentioned Offset's maybe auntie, and then
But
this
you
would
know
be
what?
a problem.
Let me ask you this question. If we all know, I don't know if you know, I know, it's other people know that Jay Prince is about that life. Do you really believe that Offset and Cardi B are really about that life? If you're not about that life and you in a situation like this,
I feel like
what you
Cardi
do,
B
you
is
let
about
it
that
go.
life. I feel her.
No,
She is.
it's levels
I
to it. It's levels
You
yeah.
to
let it
it.
go.
It's levels to it. How you gonna let it go? That man is hurt.
You don't. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. You need to understand that they called out his auntie, and then Quavo's
Yeah,
sister. Of
okay.
you need to understand that. And
But
then
let
you're
me tell you
mentioning
this. Who
you're
threatened
mentioning.
who? Who threatened who? Jay Prince went on social media live, and that was a threat. He
Mhm.
that was a bona fide threat. Now, if you're not ready to come back with what comes after somebody threatens you, then I think you need to stop talking, because that was a threat, not a
And
potential threat.
I understand that, but you still mentioned the family, and I went through that too, and we still haven't
Okay.
let it go. It's family is family. You don't let stuff go like that. And besides, it's not me being a fan of Cardi B, but I just feel like she had to respond. Now you have whack, now you have whack 100 responding, and now you have academics questioning him, like if it's true, if he was backing up Cardi B that day, and then you're bringing up Big U, and and Whack 100 said don't bring him in. So like I feel like they're bringing up a lot of people in this, even Boosie too. Boosie keeps responding, so I don't know what happened in that situation. I just feel like I've been through that, and when they, I'm still like going through my uncle's death. That's family. You know what I mean? I can't let stuff go like that. Well, I have matured, but it's family. You don't let stuff go like that.
Yeah, I believe MJ made a very important point. She says the unfortunate part is that the senior threatened them, and the whole music business is watching, including
Right,
us civilians.
Jay
right.
Prince don't give a damn.
No, he don't.
So who do y'all think is powerful enough to go toe to toe with Jay Prince in our day
JC.
now?
Just plain. I could say JC. I don't
Yeah, I was
know.
gonna
No,
say Rock
from
No.
from
Nation.
at, from Atlanta, who y'all think is powerful enough to go toe to toe with him?
Well, we know Ti isn't gonna do that because he works for the police. Um,
Jay-Z is allegedly for the
Hmm.
police too.
well,
Because now it's getting
he was saying
serious with the
from Atlanta
he's
though.
he is getting really serious with the trial, with the situation, and then also too that I think I want somebody to check on this if it's right. Because I'm a fan of Megan too. When Megan posted, and I think this was last year before the trial, it was really cringe because I said, if you from Texas and apart, why did she have to post that? I'm only here real quick to Houston and I gotta leave. And I said, why do you have to leave? If you from, that was weird for me.
Who is that slapped Drake? Who is that slapped Drake?
Chris Brown,
Okay. Let me
I think.
listen. When every time Drake get in a beef with somebody, you
Mhm.
know who come to Drake's defense?
Mob ties.
Mob ties.
Right,
That's who comes to his defense.
right.
Mob ties. And let me tell you something. How many people do you really see messing with Drake?
Nope, hardly.
Nobody.
No.
Nobody. Because
Now
they
peep this
know.
out. Y'all were asking who could go up against Mob Ties. Well, the audience has sounded off. Dazzler says Tyler Perry, and
Yo,
CJ
come on,
McCann
y'all
said
need to
Rick
cut it.
Ross.
Wait a
No,
minute.
but going back to it, I feel like I understand that Jay Prince is defending himself from Rock Nation, but I think Rock Nation can go against. I kind of feel like in a way because I know Megan's trial's coming up, but I kind of feel like she could win next month against like maybe 1501. Let's see what could happen. And then also too, what I kind of feel too, like though how Megan left, I feel like she shouldn't have. In one part, I do agree with Carl. In one part, I do feel bad for him because the driver, not the other bodyguard, but the driver, Carl, when he did that interview, he said, "I felt bad that the driver didn't tell me that Megan left to that Rock Nation brunch," and I do agree with him. And he said, "I felt some type of way." And I gave him some money. I gave him like a truck. You could have told me, um, where was she going? Because I feel like JPRINCE and Carl doesn't trust. I don't. To be honest, I feel like Megan is going a wrong path with Rock Nation. I don't trust him either, but that's just my opinion. But I think like he was mad too because like Megan left without telling him.
I agree with you. I think Megan was partially wrong in that, but it's not gonna happen between Rock Nation and J Prince. That's never gonna happen. These are two big players, and they'll squash that shit before it get out of hand.
Listen,
That shit will be
they gonna
squashed.
take out the pawns before they get to the kings and the queens.
Right. That's
Right.
not gonna happen. That's not, because they'll have a conversation, because there's boundaries and they respect each other. When you have respect for a person, there's things that you would say and do that you wouldn't say and do than versus someone that you don't have respect for. They
Right.
don't have any respect for all
Guys, we
together.
just got breaking news. Young
What?
MA is pregnant. Look at her on the screen with the Mob Ties hat on. But go off.
Let me see, girl. Show
Wait,
this.
May having a baby?
Let me see. Wait, girl.
She's on the screen with the Mob Ties hat on.
No, I stop freaking lying.
Girl, we don't see. What did you talk about? Queen
No,
Tulsa?
I think he kind of looks like young. No, I cannot
Oh,
unsee
I
this.
see
I
what
don't
you
want
say.
to.
Girl, stop it. You wrong for that. Oh,
No,
you wrong
MJ
for
said
that.
that. MJ says, I'm a New Yorker, so I can say this. Is the middle guy a young MA impersonator? Sorry.
No, but I think going back to, I kind of feel.
What happened?
Yeah, her audio just went out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Oh.
can hear you now.
I kind of feel like in a like um I feel like back then I think one of you guys said in the beginning, I think the reason that they didn't put Drake in the beginning on the list because he has the power with the mob ties. But why are they putting him on the list? Like, do you think that they can take him out of this?
Well, this is what happened. This came up in court. This was already known, and the investigators ignored it. They
Right.
totally ignored it. But these guys that are being prosecuted, they brought this out in court. So that's why it's an issue now. And they said that they reached out to Drake in the past, and Drake was uncooperative. He would not talk to them. So the judge told them to reach out one more time before I issue a subpoena. And it sounds like that he's willing to do that.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
I think he
well,
should.
Drake gonna act like he didn't get it. He's gonna have to be forced. His hands has to be forced to come
They're
to
gonna
court.
have to. They're gonna have to come. You know what? I feel like, and it doesn't matter. Because there are people in the comments. Well, they said, well, if the mob ties goes down, if they do, the people in the comments, he got the Jewish. But what if the Jewish doesn't really do? You can be from a religion, or you can have a backup. But what if like they can't really do, because the court is different, and we know the court sometimes can be corrupt. But if it doesn't go in your favor, I think like he should go. But it's so weird that they mentioned 21 Savage on the list. And
Well,
I think
because he's from Canada. I think that's why they mentioned him.
and then Joe Budden, I see his podcast. That was
No, no,
weird
no.
too.
He's from UK. He's not from Canada.
Yeah, that's Tory
Oh,
Lanez
I
that's
thought he was
from
from,
Canada with
okay.
him.
No,
Yeah.
21 Savage is from UK, like the
Yeah,
guy
that's
said.
right.
And
Right.
the Tory Lanez
Now
and
they were, oh, I'm sorry. They said explain the list. What list are you guys talking about?
There's a list of witnesses that they have that they want to talk to. And Joe Budden is one of them. Drake is one of them. And who else was on that list? It's a list.
Migos.
Migos,
Is
yeah.
it a Rico? You're talking about the Rico list?
No, not a Rico. This is witnesses for
The-
the XXXTentacion case.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yeah. I got a screenshot, but
Yeah, they
I
got a
will
list.
say I'm gonna have to see your email. I'm gonna have to send it to you because when I saw it, I posted on my story and I said, "I know you lying.
Gotta be.
I know you lying." But I'm gonna have to send it to you maybe tomorrow. But it's more than Joe Budden, Drake, the Migos.
Right.
That's why I was telling you guys at the beginning. Is it a reason why allegedly they deleted Takeoff because they don't want him to be involved in this situation, in this court case?
Well, I'm
So
just glad Queen Tulsa covered it because I didn't think
right,
anybody was gonna cover it.
I think they're just too scared to get sued. Yeah. And then I think a last thing I could say about Drake that I don't think a lot of people are talking about it when I said at the beginning he's turning into R. Kelly, because there's, the stories that he was like with an IG model, and I think she exposed him that he put allegedly sauce on the, like they're saying um that Drake is telling this singers or rappers, like, I think there was a concert with Ice Spice and he was around there, and I think no, he exposed her that oh, she responded to something, a comment that people, there was like rumors that they're saying that Drake says, if you don't sleep with me, you don't get a collab with me, and people be saying, talking about this over 2 years, and there was kind of like a singer that came out and exposed them, and now she's blackballed, like she kind of says subliminally said, well, if you don't do music with him, no, if you don't do this with him, he will not give you that collab. And so
Was you talking
people,
about Mooney Long?
maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, because her
Some
and Drake, they back in the day, she used to talk to him or something like that,
right.
or it was something they were connected.
Hmm.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. Go ahead. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
but they made it mad hard for Mooney Long too. If she hadn't come out with
Right.
that song for hours and people actually just gravitated towards it, she would have never
And
made
she
it.
and she just won a Grammy too. And
But Drake is protected now. He's
yeah,
protected in two ways. He's protected with mob ties, and
and with
he's
the Jewish.
and with the Jewish community. He is 100% protected. So I don't see anything happening to Drake because he is double protected.
But we'll see what happens if that protection does actually work or not. But yeah,
I don't think Drake is going to dirty his hands when he got pawns. This is why these people have pawns to play their,
right.
to sacrifice. They won't. I don't think nothing is going to happen to Drake.
What did Drake say in his song? He said he had conversations. So it's nothing on paper, black and white. He had conversations, person to person.
Hmm.
But what about this? I got enemies, got a lot of enemies. Like, who are those enemies, Drake? Please tell us who they
He
are.
said that one of them is Kendrick. That's why I don't like him, because I'm a fan of Drake. Like I don't understand the situation between him and Drake, because it was cool, and then I don't know where it switched. I know he has a lot of enemies, so like, you know what I mean. But yeah,
Drake has a big head. Drake believes he is actually bigger than what he is. And if we just
yeah,
being honest, Drake last albums that he's come out with, they haven't been that great. I mean, I'm a Drake fan. I had all of Drake's stuff, but these last few albums, I did not care for
they
them.
were
I
they
just
were
didn't.
trash. I love his music, but they were pretty much like trash.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And so these number ones, people are buying because I used to do the same thing. Drake come out with a album, I don't even listen to it. I just buy it. I used to do the same thing with Beyonce. But the last couple of I got burned with what's the album before this dance album he did? What was the one before?
Resna. Oh,
No, it's what is it? What was the name of that one? I can't think of it, but I didn't like that one. And then when this one came out, this last one, I was like, I learned my lesson. I'm not buying it. I listened to it. I didn't like it. I didn't. Drake is more. He's more hype than what
hmm.
his music is to
I
me.
I want to say this too. I don't know. I think because I don't know if it's me, maybe because I love his music, but I'm not a fan. But I kind of feel since Bad, because I'm Hispanic, so since because I'm a big fan of Bad Bunny, I feel like Bad Bunny might have took everybody's spot, even Drake. I kind of feel like, and I don't want nobody to feel hurt, but I kind of feel like since Bad Bunny took that number one spot, I feel like Drake fall out for like for Like he really fall out since Bad Bunny came in place, and you just like Bad Bunny keeps on coming up, 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 and I just feel like nobody
Drake
can.
Drake just broke the record on Spotify.
Exactly, girl. What are you talking about?
Drake
Drake
is
is
that man.
still
Drake is that nigga. Top three:
right.
Drake, Kendrick, and Cole. Drake is that
Right. It don't
motherfucker.
matter.
You
He's
heard?
still
Like
doing numbers.
on numbers. Like
Yes.
Drake is that nigga. I don't even whoever. I don't even listen to whoever that is. Like I don't even know nothing about that person.
It's
Okay,
a it's a
and
Hispanic singer. Yeah.
I don't know who
I
that
know who
is.
Bad Bunny is, but Drake is still the top of the chart. And
Yeah,
he is still
I just
doing numbers.
think it may be because I'm not a fan. So
yeah, but
yeah.
Drake and Kendrick, like I said, Drake and Kendrick, they don't get along.
Hmm.
They
You know
don't.
what I'm saying? They don't get along. And mind you, Drake got the shittiest deal when he came in the game. They used him up as a light skinned nigga. He had the worst deal when he came in the game. He played his card, and now he's all the way on top. And the same thing with
Right.
Right.
Kendrick. Kendrick just gave his last album, and now y'all saw that song he just came out with. The album he just came out with. He made everybody faces but Drake's. See what I'm saying? He didn't make Drake's faces that he
Because
was shaking.
he don't see Drake as a real rapper. And which
No,
listen, I have this conversation with my son all the time. And I've always told my son, I consider Drake rap as bubble gum rap. That's bubble gum rap. Although I like it. I like Drake, but he's not a what I consider like a real rapper.
and who hasn't Drake stole their music? Please, even Drake stole from Soldier Boy. Like who hasn't Drake stole music from? You
Right.
know?
Hmm.
Y'all, it's levels to this shit, the music. Like, you're not gonna put, to me, you cannot put Drake in a category with Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Tupac, and Biggie. Drake don't belong in that realm.
Drake doesn't have a Jay-Z future, does he? He doesn't have a
If you
Jay-Z
asking
future.
me.
I don't
And
think
the
so.
same way, Nicki Minaj, I would not put Cardi B in the same category that I put Nicki Minaj. It's
Nicki Minaj
levels to
went
this
pop.
shit.
She did
It's
come out
Yeah.
as a
levels.
rapper, but she went pop though.
Who went pop?
Nicki.
Nikki.
Nikki can do pop, she can do rap, she can do whatever she wants. She has done it all.
Yeah.
They are
No, she
not in the
could rap.
same
We're not saying she
category.
cannot rap, but she did
She
over the
can
years.
rap. She
She
can.
That's what I'm saying.
But
I
Cardi B
agree. I
Cardi B
agree.
keeps on outselling her. So
Cardi B can't rap.
yeah,
Cardi
I
B is
know. I
not a
know.
rapper. She's a
No.
reciter girl. Come on
Yeah,
now.
she
Yeah,
has
Let's
but
to
she
keep
keep
it
it
still
100.
100.
outsells her. She still outsells her. I don't
You
know what
mean
to
with
tell you.
Payola? Like these
Okay,
fours? Come on.
don't come at Cardi
Come on.
B.
Come
Simple
on.
as
Girl,
that.
forget Cardi B. Don't nobody care about her. Tell
Uh-oh.
her to put an
Okay,
album out.
nobody cares. Nobody cares about Nikki
Tell her to
either.
put an
No,
album out. Tell her
okay,
when she got five
we are.
albums, we
Then
can talk.
why didn't
She only
Nikki
had
drop
one
last year?
album.
Why
One
didn't
album.
she
Let's
drop
get
that?
some new
Oh,
music.
you better lower your voice
I
with me.
I can't even discuss somebody that only had one album. Again, back
Okay,
to
then
Drake.
she
Back to
made more
Drake
impact
and
than
back
Nikki.
to
She did
Drake
more
and
impact.
Kendrick Lamar. Drake
Okay.
is not on their
Excuse
level.
me.
Oh,
What's her name? I'm sorry.
lady.
What's her name? Not Talking Faces. What's the other girl's name? Cardi
Hunter.
fan? Huh?
Y'all better get up off my Hunter and
Hunter,
talking
please don't
faces.
ever say that Cardi B
What?
has not accomplished what Nicki has. Please don't ever
Come
regurgitate.
on, we're gonna let that go because
We
it's
gonna
delusion.
smoke
The
you out
delusion
here,
is
okay?
real. The delusion is real. Let's get back on the subject because delusion is real.
Cardi
I
B
just
could
keep it 100.
never.
I
She
ain't
could
gonna take away
never.
people's talent,
Okay.
but don't put people on levels they don't belong. And just
Yep.
like Drake, I love Drake. I'm a Drake fan, but Drake is no Jay-Z. Drake is no Kendrick Lamar, and he's no J. Cole. Drake is bubblegum rap. That's bubblegum rap. It's good bubblegum rap, but that's what it is. Let's keep it 100.
Miss RN says, I think we the fans make him feel superior.
Who, Drake?
Don't pass the fact that they just said that Nicki is top 10 of 50, okay?
They said, please don't start that Nikki crap. That's not the convo.
Child, that was just a statement and it's done. That is done because what's said been said.
Right.
So
I still, but well, I think I still see, I still listen to Nicki. I do see her as the queen of rap. But what I like about Cardi, she doesn't consider her, she doesn't consider her that, you know. But I think basically talking about, I don't know if you know Ice Spice. I kind of feel like when she came out,
Oh my
it
God.
was It was funny how she claims that she's the princess of rap.
Ice Spice is a plant, an industry plant. She's not even a real artist. I'm sorry. I'm just have to keep it real. I'm so tired of mediocre being embraced and being congratulated and put up on a pedestal. I mean, we need to get back to real talent. I need to get back to real talent because I can't with all these new people that's coming out, these blue faces, these Krishans, these who else? City girls. I mean, like, come on, who else is out here that's doing
City
now?
Girls was a City Girls was like it was just a thing, girl. They was
Megan is
just
talented. I do believe Megan is
yeah,
talented.
City Girls was just literally just hot for the summer. Like they haven't made a peep. And I
Oh,
think that
Lottos. These
and
Lottos. These people are not talented. Come on.
and I think that JT needs to break off from the group and do her own thing.
I heard that JT cut ties with Young Miami already. I don't know what's gonna like, they keep being with QC label, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Like they keep on begging for that group, but
Yeah, no, she needs to go ahead and do her thing because Young Miami is not doing
Yeah, but they need to get back to talent. Stop embracing this mediocre. I'm just I'm so sick of it. And and
But
and
but
I
that's
let
coming back though. Remember we had an age of the mumble raps
oh
mhm.
God,
and
stop it.
now it's phasing over. People are actually having to rap again.
Thank God. Thank
And then
God.
Kendrick releasing that album, Mr. Morale, he shut it all the way down. I'm surprised he didn't win a Grammy. Probably didn't even submit.
No, he did. He won for like 3 or 2 Grammys.
Kendrick is he is just he's on a pedestal.
I kind of feel bad because they put the camera on Pusha. I feel like Pusha T deserved the award, the Grammy, some
Now
of the
push
Grammys
out.
this year.
Pusha T,
Yeah,
yeah, I don't like the way the industry be overlooking him. Like he
Yeah.
is a talent. Okay,
He,
he's valid.
he is talented. Pusha is that he is that dude. I gotta give it to him. He is very talented.
Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, he's the only one that ever put his foot on Drake's neck.
Yes.
Yeah, he
He
sure
put his
exposed
foot
that
on
little
his
light
neck.
skinned motherfucker.
He did. He really did. Drake is so weak, y'all. He's so weak. But we like that bubblegum rap though. We really do like it.
Yeah, we
But
love it, Simpass.
yeah, but he ain't no real rapper. Shit. Drake
And
ain't
he ain't no real gangster neither.
no, he not. And we ain't gonna leave out Lil Wayne because I love me some Lil Wayne too.
Yeah, Lil Wayne, I don't know what happened, man. I think it's the drugs. It was the
No, the
drugs.
drugs is what make him, I just think he got lazy. That's what I think. I think he got lazy. Like I don't like this Beyonce album she came
Can
out.
y'all hear me?
Yeah.
yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm in the backgrounds. I'm over here getting full. So y'all good?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
good.
Okay.
This album that Beyonce put out, I don't think she deserved album of the year because I think it was lazy. How is an album of the year going to be full of samples? I'm sorry.
But this is what money do. This is what power do. You see what I'm saying? This is what power do. It ain't the work. Like we all see clearly. Like, come on, Renaissance was an album.
Well, I understand why she did it because she looking at these other artists and saying they giving y'all the bare minimum, so I can give you the bare minimum as well.
And
That's
look,
why
she
she did it.
she's going right on tour, right behind that shit.
Yes, but
But
see, that's
look,
what I mean.
y'all
It's
know
money.
Miss RN did make a good point. Beyonce, her sales went down 50%.
Yeah,
right. I was shocked because this
Shit,
year
they
I
saving
don't.
up for that damn concert. It's $3,000.
Yeah,
no, they have tickets that are cheaper than that.
And she's saying that she's not allowing. They opening up a whole website for resale if for people who want to resell their tickets.
you're not allowed to do that.
You're not. Yeah, she's not letting people resell their tickets.
But I think I
Beyonce still a
like
goat though. Let's not get
yeah
it.
That's that
um
bitch.
but I feel that she didn't deserve. I don't think she deserved. I think Mary. Um, I wanted her to win, but I don't think she deserved any awards this year. I wanted like some good R&B soul album from her,
I think
but
y'all don't think it was planned how they came for Beyonce's neck with all this drug accusation and the baby is not Jay-Z and all this mess right before all this good stuff is happening for her?
Yeah, this is not the first time they've done this to Beyonce, though.
it's many
Not the
times.
first time.
So
Hmm.
They can do whatever they want to. Beyonce is the baddest bitch on this planet. She is the GOAT. Even if she put out an album that was lazy, she still, the work that she has done in the past,
mhm.
deserves
Say
album
that.
of the
You
Right.
better
year.
say that.
She
That's the
Yes.
same
got
thing I feel
album of
about.
the
That's
year
how we
years
feel
ago.
about Nikki Hunter. That's how we feel about Nikki.
That's
The
right.
work that
Nikki should
she's put
have
up
an
in the
album.
past.
Yeah, she
Mhm.
should have
Yeah,
too.
it's okay.
So
It's
if
Listen,
we
okay. I
take,
but
if we
understand what
take,
you
have y'all
guys say.
noticed that the good people are overlooked? I get that they say that Nikki is this, Nikki is that, but I think that she really brought rap back.
She
She
did.
Hmm.
brought
female rap
rap
back.
back. Yeah,
She did.
female rap
Yeah,
back. Thank you for
absolutely.
correcting me. Cause it was like I
It
remember
was on life
growing
support.
up. Yeah, I remember growing up listening to Foxy, listening to Lil Kim, and it was like, I love that groove. Um, but it was like it just
It was
wasn't given
nobody
until
for a
she had
while.
come back.
It was nobody for a while. For a
Hmm.
very long time, it was nobody.
But you know what? Lil Kim, that album, you remember the one with Put Your Lighters Up when Lil Kim
Oh,
went to
I thought we was gonna stay away from Kim.
wait a
I
minute,
mean Cardi.
wait. That was the listen, that was Lil Kim's best album to me. And Lil Kim got
Which
lazy.
one?
Lil Kim need to blame herself
Yo,
for
you
her.
Which
see, y'all
album are
see
you
all the
talking about?
surgery.
What was it called? The one with Put Your Lighters Up. I have it.
Oh,
With Put Your Lighters
my
Up.
last day, last days,
Y'all
my
see
last
all that
days.
surgery that Kim did on herself though.
Oh my God, I feel bad for her.
I don't
No,
even
you know
want to
what?
talk about it.
Black China and that
Yeah.
plastic surgery. She was looking like her mom, like
Yeah.
up in
Uh,
age.
she looked horrible.
Hmm.
But Lil Kim, what I don't like about Lil Kim, I don't have respect for Lil Kim anymore. I don't have respect for Queen Latifah. I don't have respect
Why you
for.
don't like
Wait
Latifah?
a minute, I'm about to tell you. From
UNITY.
Missy Elliott, I don't have respect for Missy Elliott either. Let me tell you why I don't have respect for them. Because during that hate train with Nicki Minaj, none of those female rappers stood up and said anything for her. They didn't have a beef with her. If Kim had a beef with Nicki, that was between Kim and Nicki. That had nothing to do with with Queen Latifah. It had nothing to do with Missy Elliott. But the way that they allowed her to be treated and they don't say, and then they talk about this women empowerment shit. I don't want to hear that shit
This shit
Yeah.
because
goes out the fucking door.
But
yeah,
It goes
I'm
out
a,
the
I'm gonna
door
say, I'm gonna
because you
say,
know what it's about? It's just like us
they was
in normal
jealous.
life. Yeah,
but
in normal life, we know how some chicks be jealous of the next chick.
Mhm.
Just
right.
imagine being in that game and having that money, and just imagine all the hate that'll be coming at you. And then you have these secret beats, these secret
Right.
alliances. So we gotta give these. I gotta give Kim her damn flowers
Yeah, I'm a
because
fan
for
of
her
Little
to
Kim,
still
so
be
I'm gonna give
showing
her her
up
flowers.
and still coming out,
Well, I'm gonna take
still
the flowers
doing
you
her
giving.
thing, I
Oh yeah,
appreciate
but
her.
I'm gonna tell you this, and I don't know if you're gonna get
No,
mad,
you didn't
but
tell us. Talking Faces didn't tell us why she don't like Little Kim
no,
no
yeah,
more
but I'm
though.
gonna tell you this. I
I
feel
said I
like
don't
in the industry, everything, because I study business, I feel like everything's business. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
nobody should be friends with nobody, and you know what I mean. Like I was like, at first I was like, damn, I feel bad, but it should. Another thing too is that how Drake didn't defend Nicki during the
Nikki.
hate train. The
Yeah, that
Barbs were
was wrong too.
saying, where was Drake when Nicki needed him? And then he comes out of nowhere. I was like, oh,
But
I
that's
don't
the
like
kind of
that.
person Drake is. That's how he is. He is
No,
another
no,
bitch.
no, y'all. Wait 1 second. Drake. Remember, Remy and Nicki was going at it,
Hmm.
and it was
Uh
like
huh. And the
Remy.
Sheether. Uh huh.
Yeah, Remy went and got everybody on her. Got the little clique together and try to go against Nicki. Drake and Lil Wayne stood up. That's when they did Seeing Green.
They did no fraud. First, they did no
They did
fraud,
no fraud. Yes.
but
So
they
they.
didn't speak up for
I'm
her.
a
They
white
didn't
Yeah, but
come
at
Yeah,
the
that's
out
same
why
and
I'm
defense
tell her.
bitch.
saying
You was on the
he
bench
he never
beach.
he
yeah,
never
they don't want to be a man in involving themselves with women's drama.
Well,
Yeah,
that's true. You
but
got a
he
But they
good.
picked
never.
a side and
Listen,
they
y'all got
stood.
some controversy in these comments. They said y'all saying Queen Latifah, Missy jealous of Nicki Minaj. I wasn't saying that.
I said
Um,
that. I said that. I said
you
that they were
did.
jealous. That is, it's no reason for them to. She didn't have a problem with them. She had no problem with them. She never had an issue with Missy. She never had an issue with Queen Latifah. All because of Lil Kim. And Minaj did give Lil Kim her flowers. Lil Kim felt some type of way
She
about
sure
a
did.
song
Yeah, she
Yeah.
about
wanted
She
her to
done it.
bow
song.
down, literally like
Yeah.
bow down and kiss the
Like
ground she walk on. Like, bitch, no, you was locked up. I saw
And
opportunity and
then
I
this
took it and
this
ran.
whole this whole premise of that the girls back then didn't have beefs with each other, wasn't petty with each other. That's all lies.
Yep.
They didn't like Eve. They hated Eve. They did not like Eve. They treated Eve different than the other girls. They were petty and catty and fought with each other back then. So they try to paint Nikki like she is this big bad guy and she's the one that's not clicking with the girls. That's all bullshit. And I
No,
can't have
Nikki just
respect for
happened to be
look,
the most.
let's take a turn right quick. Let's take a pit stop. RN says, remember when Nicki and Cardi were on that song with Migos? Who was being messy? Quavo. Remember that
Yeah.
motorsport?
Yeah,
Right.
because they forced
the
that
man.
shit. They
But
forced that
see,
shit.
that's a problem. These just like in the industry, out here on the real world, these men be pitting us women against each other.
Against each other.
They will
Yeah.
sit up there and pit us against each other.
Drink
And we
champs.
are we
Who's
are
better,
strong in
Cardi or
numbers.
Nicki? Drink champs. That's a perfect example. Why you don't do that with the men? Why are you saying Cardi and Nicki trying to come up with more drama? That's problematic.
Right.
It's always like that, but they want to talk about Nicki. And Academic said himself, the reason that Nicki Minaj has that reputation about being a bitch is because she didn't want to be pussy popping with these dudes
Yep.
Yeah, and
trying to
and
get with her.
Gucci got mad at her because she wasn't busting it open.
Yep. And
You
yeah.
know, and
She ain't
let's say
stopping
this.
nobody bad.
Shout out to Deb because Deb had brought her to Atlanta,
Yep.
and then things didn't work out for her. Then she moved on. And shout out to Deb because I met her personally. That woman, what you see on TV, her being down to earth and shit like that. She was a mother figure when I needed a mother figure. I was about to be on this reality show with her, and my life it just wasn't ready for that. But I appreciate that woman for the nuggets that she placed into me because I can reflect back to them at a time when I feel like I'm ready.
Can we talk
See,
about Brandon though?
Brandon, yeah, let's talk about him.
That bitch ass nigga. What was his situation? Like, what was wrong with him? Like, why he had to be lying so goddamn bad? Like, he was just going
Brandon,
around the place lying, talking about I'm a music coach, I'm a this, I'm a that. Nigga, what?
Brandon was a cloud chaser. Let's just say it. He got a piece of the spotlight, and he was blown away. I mean, you have cameras in your face every day. I mean, you got to make some type of move. He wanted to get his moment, and that's why they come out with Zeus and stuff like that because everybody wants to be a celebrity.
That's
Yeah.
And when we talk about the industry, we got to connect Zeus with that too. Now, you got some entertainment when you can see black people getting buck broke on camera. You can see them fighting each other on camera when we talk
Yo,
about Black
Zeus
Lives
is
Matter. When does Black
messy.
Lives Matter? When does it exist?
this
Zeus
is
is
a drug.
messy as
It's a
hell, bro.
drug. That social media has created this drug that people are addicted to
Mm-hmm.
fame and being on social media and people knowing who they are. It is literally a drug now.
Yep. Because we literally sat here and watched Christian Rock go doom 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 all the way to fucking down. We literally sat here and watched, and half of us probably cheered her on while we watched this girl's life go from a bright star to a dim light to barely darkness. Walking around with your tooth out and just a mess. A
Just
mess. And I think Blueface used her until he got to a comfortable position and he let her go.
well,
And
you know what? I don't feel bad for Krishan because
me either.
he knows what's going on. and I think she's with it. She's allowing herself to be in this situation. It's like a situation where she's like, you know what, I know that this is not good for me, but for whatever reason, this is what I'm doing right now, and this is what I'm gonna keep doing until I'm ready to stop. I think she's
Listen,
fully
y'all.
aware of what's going on, and she's okay with it.
Peep this
But
And
out.
I
So
and oh,
I just made me, well, I created my second channel, the Queen Tulsa Story Time. I want to talk about the prostitution life. I want to talk about the pimp life. I really want to get down into that because I feel like it has a lot of affiliation with the industry and
right.
with Krishan, because Krishan right now is doing what a hoe does, and that hoe is getting that money. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And I hate to say it like that, but sometimes we just got to tell the truth. You know, um, I've been in that life, but I never had a pimp. You know, I had pimps trying to come at me, but I was walking a stroll at 14 years old, making money, seeing grown adults. So when the Larry Reid situation came up, it's like, hell, if I was like 14 and stuff like that and seeing grown men and they actually paying me, something ain't too clean in the milk of with that story with him and that young.
But you know what? These women, they have to get like these men. And I'm going to make a comparison. Like with young men, when they younger, it's like the streets. They deal in drugs. And a lot of them be aspiring rappers, but they deal in drugs. And they deal drugs so long, and then they get like Jay-Z did. Jay-Z got a career in the rap industry. So he stopped pushing that white and he started pushing that pen. These girls that are in like, prostitution and stuff like that, it's if that's what you're doing right now, then okay, this is what you're doing. But while you doing that, be setting yourself up to where you can get out of it.
Have you a second plan? But you
Yeah.
see, that's where Young Thug fucked up at, because now his ass is tied up so deep, he don't even know what to do with his ass.
Can I say something? I try to give a Kershaw Rock so many times a chances, but I kind of feel, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how what you guys feel about how she beat up the mother and the daughter, but I was mad about that. But like, Blueface never did nothing on that part. But
Yeah,
I
but
kind of,
Blueface mother is not innocent, and his sister
yeah,
is just as ignorant.
she's not
And
innocent.
if
And I'm a
somebody can beat you and your mama up, y'all deserve to get beat up, because
right.
nobody's gonna be beating my mama up. I'm
Oh
sorry.
no.
Listen, she took her boyfriend over there and got him slapped too.
And then she
And
do
then
something to the dad. Boo slaves slapped her daddy down, so they equal.
yeah, and I think another issue too is that how there's a YouTuber, how like here in LA, I was like, he had a Blueface had a birthday party. No, it was I think he was with some girl, and like a YouTuber said Kershaw Rock, and I think it was kind of like a hood man. He said, Kershaw Rock, you from Baltimore. You're not really about that life. Your people over there that they don't even claim you. And he said, you going over there in LA, you're acting tough. You're not really from LA. And he said, remember when she beat up two girls in under 24 hours? And he said, you're gonna be in serious problems, because if you already beat up two women under 24 hours, something's gonna happen to her.
I agree with you. I
Hmm.
mean, Krishan she needs to stop. She need to keep her hands to herself, because one day she not gonna get them back.
My bad. Just to kind of you brought up LA, so just to, I mean, this is not nothing to do with Tulsa. You remember I told you that Storm Monroe moved to LA, and the other day we was talking about that.
Yeah.
And from my side, I put two and two together, and then he just got spotted in LA. You see
And
that?
guess who lives in LA too?
You know what? You did say that. You
Armand.
just said that just the other day. Wow.
Wait a
Armand
minute. Wait a minute. So does Storm live in LA or Atlanta now?
No,
We
Storm.
think that he
I think
packed up and
Storm.
moved to LA.
And guess who lives in
Bec-
LA too?
Who?
Armand
oh,
Wiggins.
Yeah, Armand.
Larry. Larry has
No,
a house out there.
Armand Wiggins. Remember
Armand.
what I was telling you?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Armand
Armand lives in
Wiggins.
there.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing about, oh, child, because Armand would have been like, oh, child, I just flew in. I just had to take a flight. No, he literally drove over to Storm Monroe's house.
No,
And
he
Storm,
said he took a flight.
no,
He
he
did.
didn't. Did he?
Yes, he did. He said, I have a flight out. And so that's why I was thinking that Storm moved back to Georgia because he said he was going over to Storm's. And that's why I got confused. And I was thinking to myself, wait a minute. I knew Storm was in LA, I thought at one point, but I thought that he had moved back to Georgia because Armand lives in LA. And he said, I'm taking a flight out to Storm's.
Nah, not in
Hmm.
that interview. The way he was talking,
Well,
like,
No, I'm
it
talking about
doesn't
the
seem far
interview on his
fetched.
own show. He
It
did this
doesn't
on his
seem
own
far
show.
fetched, but when you talk about these super chats and people being paid, he's getting his checks from YouTube, and that connection with Armand, that girl, it's just the pieces to the puzzle. It's I believe the man is staying out there.
We need to find out because
That's the
I
question.
remember Armand saying when I get off of here, because he was on his channel, he said he had a flight to
Oh yeah,
go
he did say
to
something
Storms.
about that.
And why would he have a flight if Storm is in LA? Storm is in Georgia. Maybe he moved back to Georgia.
Storm kept talking about he was moving to LA and all of that. He's gonna be acting and doing all this stuff. Maybe he's out there so he could get more content for his OnlyFans.
He can get more
Mhm.
connections.
That's true.
Yeah, you know them LA, man. LA is the is
Well, he was at
everybody
the
there.
party that King Payne didn't go to in LA.
Everybody in LA is so fake, man. It's not
They
even funny.
are.
Yeah, especially the influencers. And then like I hate when they do those TikTok videos. Oh my god, if you know LA is expensive, you gotta do it's like
It is.
they make New York and LA like to compare each other. If you know that it's expensive and you cannot afford it, you gotta do your research. And yeah.
He definitely couldn't afford a New York unless he was going to live in the hood. He definitely couldn't afford New York.
LA is very expensive, very very
Yeah.
expensive.
Hmm.
Like the last time I went over there, man, I was like, this city, no, but they have some great food. I ain't gonna lie, but
Yeah.
that's
LA is
besides.
great to visit, but not to live. I've
Yeah.
been there
Yeah,
3 times. It's great to visit, not to live. I wouldn't ever want to live there.
yeah. Everybody in LA pretty much think they're stars.
Yeah.
Like it's sappy, and that's just. I mean, Larry Reed, that dude, man. Y'all want to talk about him?
Uh, I don't
Right.
know.
We
I'm
we
sick of
all larried out. We all larried out at this
Already,
point.
yeah, I
Like
saw a
he
lot of
is a sad
videos and
case.
stuff like that.
He
Yeah.
out there and he be doing all that stuff. It's just he's just a sad man. Like it's sad, bro. You
And
know
then, uh
what we
huh.
don't see is he probably be miserable as fuck in that house of his, you know, behind closed doors. It's
Yeah.
probably that side of him that we don't see, and he's probably always high on something while he be hiding behind that shade, so we don't see that his eyes is diluted, his pupils are diluted and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they in LA they be on them drugs you can't smell.
Well, I think he be
Right.
hiding all that mascara that he wears.
And them eyelashes, he be getting his eyebrows
That
shaped up, girl.
eyeliner.
He be getting his
Yeah.
eyebrows arched and shaped up.
That's what I
Can I
think he hide.
can I say this too? I heard a rumor too. I think when our mom was wearing that wig, I think he was making. I heard a rumor that Armand allegedly is Larry Lie's Streaker lover, and then Conscious TV and Armand Wiggins, they be kind of having a beef that they be fighting over Larry, but I don't know how true that is.
Didn't the mom break up with his boyfriend?
Oh, I
Did
didn't
he?
know that.
Wait a minute. He said
I
ex-boyfriend. Remember in the video King Payne showed us? Did he say my ex is taking a flight?
Yeah, didn't he break up? He broke up with his man that he's been with for years as soon as he moved to LA.
Okay, that
So
is.
that's I
He
mean,
did
I
say
don't
my
know.
ex. He did say
I don't
my
know
ex.
how true it is because these people they be throwing out. You know what it is like
But I knew that was coming.
they can't keep it in. They be wanting to keep it in so bad, but they can't keep it in. And they be throwing out hints and then they be catching themselves like, oh damn, I shouldn't have said that. But once you drop it, we pick it up. I picked it up.
I
You know what I'm
did
saying?
too. When he said, and I didn't say anything to anybody, but I was saying, Did he just say my ex is flying out?
Yeah, when he was running around with Jason Lee doing all that shenanigans, and he felt so terrible. Jason played the fuck out of his ass, boy.
I can't.
Jason played the shit
And
out
he
of that
just
nigga.
tweeted. He tweeted yesterday. I think he was calling him out about how is it that Kershaw forgot Young Miami, and like he was kind of like saying how is it that Young Miami's interview did more views than yours with Cardi B, and I was like, he shouldn't have not said that.
Yeah, he was saying that Jason did a shitty ass interview with Cardi, and Cardi B responded and was like, "Nigga, mind your business. Don't worry about what the fuck I got going on here." And Jason and Cardi, they pretty tight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's the
yeah,
thing, like you said in business, you don't want to be friends with these people, but at the same time, business is better when you have connections. You know what
Well,
I'm
let's
saying?
just keep it real about Jason. Jason is a very nasty little man. And
yeah.
if him and Cardi really fell out, I think he would put out a lot of different stories on her.
Right,
So
Oh yeah.
for that reason, she's not gonna fall out with Jason.
But that's the
right.
reason why a lot of people in the industry play him so close, because they don't want him saying some bad shit about them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they play
'Cause
him
he's
close. You know, they
thriving.
say keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So they keep him close and make him feel okay, comfortable, so he doesn't go out there and try to trash them. Jason Lee, since he lost that weight, I think he is ugly. That face looks sunk in. It's not fitting. It's not giving, baby. It's just not
You
giving.
funny.
Hey,
I love
Keish,
it.
how are you?
He's
Nah,
not.
for real.
I'm not gonna say he's ugly.
Keish says, "Hey, talking faces."
Hey, what's
He
going
looked
on, girl?
he looked a lot better
Hey,
with his little,
Monopoly.
what's up, boo? She on here? She up here with us?
Yeah, tell her to come on up.
Come on up, sis.
Keish, you
Uh,
better
sh-
bring your butt up here. Yo, like I think Jason should have kept a little weight on him, because the
Yeah.
the 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 look, it's just giving sickly, very much sickly,
He
bro.
don't
I
look
feel
bad.
like the
He's
interview.
older. Y'all have to remember Jason is older. He's not
Right.
young like Armand and Little
Yes.
King Payne. He's older, so he's gonna look different
Yo,
because
why
he's
they be
older.
hiding their age? Jason has got to be chasing 50s.
Yeah,
Hmm.
He's
he
got to
is.
be. He's about as old as Larry Reed ass.
Hmm.
But I
I
don't think
feel.
Jason looked bad. I don't think he looked bad.
No, I'm not saying he looks bad, but I'm saying, but from before and after picture, mm mm, that ain't it. That ain't it. Like he looked. Norris. Well, Norris need to come up here too. Norris.
I just would never trust Jason. I would
Yeah.
never trust Jason. I would
Norris,
never
come
send my
up here.
Jason is a weasel. He
he
is
is.
a damn weasel.
I feel like when he did the interview with Cardi B, it was all about him, but she was being
Yes.
careful what was about to come out of her mouth too.
He was protecting her too. He was trying to make sure she didn't say something that she didn't regret. So he was protecting, his friend. So, but it was all about him. He makes everything about him though. That's what makes him bad
Keisha,
at
we
his
not just
job.
talking about mob ties. We talking about who else are we
Different.
talking about? The takeoff
Mm.
and
Yeah.
X test X X X
And and
X.
and what's his name? Gosh.
And why the chat started going off talking about, when I was asking who do y'all think that says gangster enough? I think Big Meech can go with it. He can go toe to toe with J Prince.
Yeah, but do Big Meech really does he have a crew? Does he
Yo,
have
yeah, he
do
is
he have do
that
he have
BMF
niggas that'll go to jail for him?
that BMF show is all about him. I think I'm Big Meech.
I know,
Gary
but but
Hoover.
but listen, that was back in the day. Is he
No, no,
still
no,
like
no,
that
no. He's
today?
still active today. Oh, Big
Okay,
Meech is still pushing buttons from inside.
okay.
He's still pushing buttons from inside. Y'all gotta remember, they trying to. Jay Prince is a very calculated man. He's a deep thinker.
He's shrewd, very shrewd.
Yes, he's a very shrewd businessman. The way he moves, I'm sure that the Fed's been trying to build a case against this nigga forever, and they just can't tie him in. And
The
he's
same.
publicly making announcements like, "Yeah, I'm doing this, I'm doing that." But in actual evidence of catching him red-handed, they cannot connect these dots to
Let
him.
me tell you how cold and how bad do you have to be? Well, this man came out and threatened. He threatened Offset. I mean, that's just. And I haven't seen J. Prince do anything like that, say anything like that to nobody. He'll send out subliminals to let you know that he bought that life, but to actually threaten you, come on now. That was I was like, And Offset was scared. I could tell.
Oh yeah,
He
he
was
was.
scared.
You said that nigga was scared.
And
What?
I was just like, nigga, shut up. Don't say
Okay.
nothing.
He should have just came out. I don't know. I don't think he should keep pushing because if, you're gonna fuck around and he gonna find out. He gonna fuck around and he gonna find out. But I don't Hunter, I don't think that Jay Prince brought up Cardi B to be disrespectful. He was just making a point on a situation. And I don't think none of that shit he said was cap because he's not the type of nigga to do
Not
anything for clout. So if
right.
he
He's
said
not.
that this nigga was begging him to help him, this nigga was begging. For real,
Yeah,
for
Mm-hmm.
real.
he's not. But you know what?
And
I'm gonna
Five-year,
tell you what it is. They
5 year.
blame Cardi. They what I notice about all of these the Migos, quality control, P, all of them blame Cardi B for the situation with the Migos. And to me, that's not fair that they blame her. They need to blame Offset. But
yeah, but
that's what
that
they blame.
I don't
But
think Cardi
also,
had anything to do with that because
right, right.
remember, Cardi said in that interview that her career took off when she met the Migos. They helped her put her up on game. So who is she to tell them what to do when they told her how to get more money for her worth?
Yeah, but it's not about telling her what to do. They think that she poisoned Offset. And that's what
Nah, but remember a couple years ago, they was all trying to break up, and Quavo released a single album.
right,
Mm-hmm.
but their friendship ended after he was married to Cardi B, and they think that I'm not saying that it's true, but they blame her. They think that she was telling Offset, you need to get out of your contract and we need to do something ourselves, do our own thing. That's what they believe.
Mm-hmm. And then also too, like, I keep on hearing the same story, the same rumor is that P, or I don't know how you say his name, from QC, he owns
Pete.
money.
Yeah.
He owns money to Prince. I don't know, like, how true that is, or he paid him off. So
And P, he be in his own bullshit too. All these niggas, right? The thing that
yeah,
come with it is once they get this money, money only amplifies the negative side of you. You see what I'm saying? Money is, yeah, everybody needs money to make their world a little bit easier, but it shows the devious side of what you can do when you get money and power. Cardi
Right.
B can sanction some shit right now with her authority and her crew, right? She can sanction some shit right now in New York City and it'll go down. You see what I'm saying? Quavo, they can sanction some shit in Atlanta and their little cities and it'll go down. Jay Prince is one of them worldwide nigga. You remember when that 6ix9ine Rap a Lot? They call
Right.
themselves Rap a Lot. 6ix9ine went to LA and Houston and he got beat up at the airport. It was
Yeah,
sanctioned by Jay Prince.
yeah.
that's what I'm telling you. And before Jay Prince, it was Smitty. It was Smitty before that. I know how these people operate. I used to be long time ago, I was I still very attractive, but when I was younger, I was very, very, very attractive. And I used to move in these circles. I'm telling you, I know how these people operate. And what Jay Prince is, let me tell you how Jay Prince has so much reach. Jay Prince has the cash flow. He has the cash flow. So somebody like P can be like, I'm trying to get this off the ground. You hit Jay Prince up, show him your vision. Jay Prince will invest in your venture. Once he invests in your venture, of course you're gonna pay him back, but you still owe him a debt. You still have a debt to him. So
Yeah, because I remember a video
if he
when he
want to call
said,
his card in,
yeah, he said it's not, he said depth is not always about the money, it's about the relationships. You
right?
know what I'm saying? So, like I said,
He
I
believes in that
strongly
too.
believe that they've been trying to build a case up of him because the way he's been notorious in the street. Suge Knight got booked up. Big Meech got booked up. Rico cases left and right. Everybody is getting jammed up, but him. So it's like he's one of them type of niggas to call his gang when he want to sanction something. They go in one of them rooms where they have jammers and no cell phones.
And
Everybody's
listen,
cell phone at the door type shit.
why
Like
do you
I
think they
really
call themselves
literally
mob
seen him
ties?
doing mob shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody come in the room, phones away, and then they have the conversation. You know what you got to go do on the east side. You know what you got to go do on the west. And then they get out the room. Everybody he delegates, and that's it. And his hands, they can never connect anything to him. So what it would take will be a bunch of people to come up against him and say, yeah, he told me to do that. He told me to do that. But them people probably scared as shit
And it
to
ain't gonna
even,
happen. It ain't
yeah,
gonna
to,
happen.
yeah,
It's about
yeah.
family. That's why he says it's about family. That's why they call themselves Martyrs. They really believe in that. When they say family, when they say you family, you family. That's how they see you
Yeah,
until
what
you
he be
do
saying? He be
something.
saying he said blood could make you kin, but what make you family? Some shit he be saying make you family. Like he's like blood only means you kin, and something else he like makes you
He
family.
got
That
a
should be
book.
fire. That should
Jay
be
Prince
hard
wrote
when
a
he said
book.
that shit. I be like, damn, bro, that's so true. Like,
He has
damn.
a book. Y'all need to read his book. Y'all need to read his book.
No,
They
Yeah, I
thank
think
you,
really
he's
but
believe
thank
literally
they
you.
the
like a
mob. They
masterminder. I
believe,
think he's a masterminder.
yes, they believe that they are the mob. They believe this shit.
And
This
like
is
you
not
said in
fake.
that interview, his son was so scared. He would talk and he would look at his dad and be like,
Right,
mm-mm.
right.
And then Jay Prince will figure out that he's getting choked up a little bit and he'll pick up the conversation. And, he'll start talking again. I'm like, yo, this nigga, he got this nigga in line for real, for real. Like, damn, that shit
And they
is type scary, but that's the type of family I want to belong in.
and
Shit.
they respect that shit down here. If you doing something in Houston and like you doing some shit on the street or whatever, and say you messing with you messing with some dude, somebody might be selling CDs or whatever, because he'll have people out there doing shit like that. They got people doing all kind of stuff. If you can't mess with nobody in their crew that's working for them, they'll tell you in a minute that nigga roll with Jay Prince. You'll see them hands go up, they'll walk off. That's how it is. They believe in that shit.
Yeah, I think another thing besides that, I feel like they're trying to put a case like even recently I saw a source. I think I told Queen Tilsa, I think the other day, the feds or the FBI are investigating, putting a case on JC Diddy. They call him Honeycombs and Beyonce,
I
but
don't
I don't
think
know
I don't
why.
believe that. I don't
Jay
believe that.
Z. I don't think Jay Z has had his hands dirty in a very long time.
Long time, right?
Yeah, like I don't. Jay Z has
No.
gotten he has gotten very rich and very powerful.
Hmm.
Yo, you could tell when niggas got money, right? They don't show the insides of their house when
No,
they got that type of money.
right, but it
Like,
just that source just came out of nowhere, so I don't know how true that is.
I don't believe nobody putting no case together on Jay-Z and Diddy. No.
you don't
No.
even hear you don't even hear nonsense with Jay-Z name. Oh, he was over here and this bullshit happened. Oh, he was over there and that. Like certain like the way he moves is just like I think that nigga roll around with heavy security and like none of that shit will ever. I remember when Jay-Z could used to pull up to the Breakfast Club. You know what I'm saying? To do
And
interviews.
let's remember Jay-Z is sanctioned by those Jews too. Because do y'all remember back in the day when Jay-Z owed them Jews all that money in New York?
Yeah.
But he paid them off. Jay-Z he's untouchable too. He he's well connected in the like with the feds and the police and stuff like that. I don't see that. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't think they'll come for Jay-Z like that. They can't just come for him like that. And then you gotta realize half of these people be talking that gangster shit, but they ain't really living that life though. So nobody could really come for them because they're not doing half of the shit they say. Some people got money, yeah, they got some yes men around them, but most of the time, a lot of people are even scared to try. So they're not getting tested like that. It be these little ones that be throwing their life away. Like you see what happened with 6ix9ine and their whole crew. they running around being a menace and thinking they can get away with that. But the people really doing the real shit, like okay, with Jaguar
Right.
situation, right? She keep saying, "Oh, Jay-Z is coming for me, Jay-Z." Baby, an elephant doesn't worry itself with a fly. Come on now.
Yeah,
What
he
I'm
needs
gonna do?
to learn
I'm a
that.
big man. Why I'm chasing
I
a fly around
this.
for? You could tell as many lies as you want to, but them lies that you're telling, it's probably no way for anybody to really prove them, even if they were true. And if anybody were to get close enough fishing, they're gonna get left at that dock.
But you know what? There is something to be said though, because we all know one thing about Jay-Z, well, about Beyonce. Jay-Z rolled a little bit different. Beyonce, you can't come out and be slandering Beyonce name. They will, well, Matthew to do. Matthew will send you a cease and desist in a minute. Like you can't just be out flapping about Beyonce.
No, y'all remember when she did that song with Sean Paul, "Just Give Me the Light."
Yeah.
And Sean Paul, everybody was saying that they were dating. That's why Sean Paul never performed that song with Jay-Z. Matthew was like, hell nah, you're not coming anywhere 10 inches from my daughter. They never performed that song again with him. He made an interview. I watched it. He said, yo, that people basically started a rumor that he said that he was sleeping around with Beyonce and he pulled up to perform and they escorted him out. They was like, you would never come next to her ever again in your life because they
That's what
didn't
I'm
want.
telling you.
Keisha, okay,
That's how they
hold on one
I'm
operate.
a
second.
I'm
Keish
gonna
said,
I have to go, but I'll talk to you another day. All
Okay.
right then.
"Oh,
Bye
Bye.
thank
guys.
you, Hunter."
Bye.
Bye, Hunter.
All right, bye
Bye,
bye.
Hunter.
Queen Keith says, Queen Tulsa, this is off topic, but do you live on a farm? Yes, I do live on the farm.
You
Queen
do?
Tulsa
I
is a
live
country
I live
guy.
on a yeah, well, I'm speaking it into existence. So I live on a farm right now, but I'm planning to have a bigger farm with more acres, more animals. I want some goat. I want a horse. I want about three or four of those. Yeah, it's coming.
You grow up in a
And you
country
guys will be able to
lifestyle
come and
or
visit.
did you grow up in the
Huh?
city?
So I grew up here in Tulsa until like kindergarten, and then I moved. And so I moved up to the city. So I was a city girl, but the country was just in me and not on me.
That's the same thing that Drika did. She took that man money and went and got her a nice little ranch.
Oh, yeah. That's living right there. Living outside of the city limits, I want to be pretty much off the grid,
Oh,
to where only time huh?
you sound like my son. That's what my son says. Mom, I'm not gonna live in the city. He live in Miami now, but they're building a house here, and then they're gonna move back here, and they're gonna live out. He said in the boonies. They don't want neighbors.
No, I just want like a lot of land, a lot of animals, and my pool, my studio. I can do my YouTube and vlog and
You gonna
create
be a
a channel
Khalees.
for my life. Huh?
You gonna be like Khalees.
Yeah. Oh my God, with the gardening and stuff, I can't wait. Oh, I know this is way off topic, but I can't wait until it's time for me to do my garden because I really love gardening. That's like, oh my goodness, that's like one of my favorite things. Having my wine and sitting out there and picking off those peas or those okra and stuff, everything fresh.
Do you have a green thumb though? Are you really good at bro?
Yeah.
You
Actually, I
said,
had like this. Look, so if I had put out my watermelon, I feel like earlier, I could have had me some watermelon because like little baby watermelons, like two of them produced.
really? Wow,
Uh huh.
that's
Yeah.
something. Because watermelons, like, well, you said you on a farm though, okay? Because I was like, it
Oh
must
no.
not.
No. So no, my house, it's just a regular home. It's a
Okay,
regular
so wait a
family
minute,
home.
and you grew two little watermelons?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Hmm.
something.
So the land that I'm on, I'll just share this with y'all, is the Black Wall Street. I'm like, I want to say like 3 minutes away from the actual Black Wall Street. So that's the soil that I'm on.
Okay, So that's good soil then. If you had some watermelons to grow, that's some good soil.
Yeah, I didn't
Mm-hmm.
take you. I didn't take you for somebody who likes to get woman who likes to get their hands dirty.
Oh, well, listen, I enjoy construction as well. I've knocked out walls, I put down tiles, I put up cabinets. I'm an all around lady.
That's good.
See,
Mm.
I like to say I'm a man's man, even though I'm a woman, because I'm really good with my hands, and I've
Oh,
spent thousands of dollars on tools, and I do stuff like that, and I enjoy it. It's kind of therapeutic, you know.
hmm, I really enjoyed construction because it was like, because my dad had a construction company, and every day it would be something different and just the skill sets. And so now, I have my own home. Now, some of those things that daddy taught me, I can utilize them now and teach them to my kids.
Well, I'm a girly girl. Like I got like handbags, tons of handbags, tons of shoes and shit like that.
Hey,
I am not.
Monopoly,
Yo,
Keisha's calling you out. Who are you asked? She says, "Are you a Pisces?" Who was that going to?
oh, I'm definitely Pisces gang all the way.
Um, damn it. Let me see. Talking faces. What's your sign?
Libra.
Oh, you're a Libra. Okay, and
Yeah.
I'm Cancer.
Yeah, we water signed over here. We water
I'm the
signs
scales
over.
of justice.
So has anybody heard anything about this Tory Lane case?
Oh,
Speaking of
so
Meg the Stallion.
right. Isn't he supposed to be going? Oh, this is February. I think he goes on the 22nd. He goes this month though.
Okay. Yeah, that whole
I don't know
situation
if
there
it's
was
next week.
that whole situation there was just it was a whole bunch of other shit. And I don't like the way her best friend went around and married the same dude that was against her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you get
That
money, these folks around you change
process.
up, and then they say you change up. But it really be the people around you that change.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like that girl probably was like, okay, my best friend made it. I'm just gonna live off of her, you know. And when shit didn't really happen that way, and I don't know, I think they could have talked and hashed things out. But women, y'all be petty for no
You know what?
reason.
This is what happened. I think Kelsey allowed Tori to get in her head and turn her against Megan. And let me tell you why I believe that. Because there were some people were saying, well, Megan, she wasn't speaking to Kelsey. This is how I am. If a dude shot me and you my friend, and then I found out that you talking to the dude helping him get out of jail that shot me, you meeting up with this dude and talking to this dude on the phone, me and you not gonna have any communication. We not gonna communicate because I that doesn't make sense to me. The dude shot me, he shot me, and then you gonna help him get out of jail and take his call from jail? No.
Well, see, my thoughts would be like, I wouldn't trust her either because if they tried to off me one time, I'm not about to give you a second
Right.
time to off me.
Right. That don't make sense. Why would Megan wanna keep talking to Kelsey? It just didn't make sense to me. You talking to this dude. She met up with Tori. I mean, and then she act like she's so scared, but you willing to go and meet with Tory Lanez and his bodyguard by yourself when you yourself, Kelsey, said that he told you he would shoot you and he beat you that night.
But look, isn't it funny how that bodyguard turned up when the case started going against Tory Lane? That motherfucker turned the fuck up though. Whole time he wasn't nowhere to be found. As soon as it looked like Tory wasn't gonna win, he popped out, and the judge is like, "We don't want to hear from you now, sir. It's a little too late for
Mm,
all that."
I think
And and,
Tori
and it's
lost his
funny
own brain.
how like y'all saying how she turned on Megan. She went and got married to a
Mhm.
dude from a camp that Megan was currently going to war with.
That's right.
So it's like a lot of snake shit in her
I'm
character
trying
right
to get
there.
away from them, and you going over there with them.
Right. That's
You know what I'm
Yeah.
shit.
saying?
That's snake shit.
Yeah,
Kelsey
that's
was never
nasty.
no good friend. She was an opportunist. I don't care what nobody say. Megan did the right thing to X her out her life. She did the
Yeah,
right
but
thing.
making a real one though, because I wouldn't have paid for that whole year for your housing, bitch. I would have paid for a nice good month and have a nice life. I see her. She paid for
I
her
think
crib
Megan
for a
did
whole
right.
year.
She
But
asked
look,
the girl to give
let's
up her
even bring
stuff.
out
I
let's
think
bring out this fact that Megan, she had lost her mom, she had lost her dad, pretty much didn't have no family.
Yeah,
So you sit up here rocking with this girl, and you taking her on trips and stuff like that. And
yeah,
ladies, this my daddy always told me this. He said two women can't live under the same roof.
I
Two
agree.
women can't live under the same roof. So my thing is, it's okay to have friends, but I think boundaries are so freaking important.
Very.
Boundaries are so important. And guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all this. Don't nobody come to my house. None of my homegirls. I mean, my cousins. If it's a family thing and we out here in the garage or something like that. But girl, I don't have no women up in my house. Not no man. No, nothing. My daddy came to my house one day and rang my doorbell, and I was in here laying down sleep, and I answered that doorbell from my phone, and I said, "I am not here. Do not show up at my house unannounced because your ass will be sitting right there knocking."
Oh my
mm.
god.
Yeah. Yeah, that's type of shit. Like I had to like with Megan being in such a traumatic space where she just needed comfort. She just needed anything that felt like home. You know
I
what I'm
know.
saying?
She was
And
vulnerable.
yeah, she was very, and she fell into the wrong arms. I have been there, and I can tell you this: since I cut them people out of my life, I've never been happier. And now they looking at me like, "Oh, you switched up," and you. I'm like, no, like my life is good without you in it. And she did better than me because they were asking me for favors. I was like, you get somebody else to do it because I'm not doing that shit no more. Like that girl, I don't like the way Megan. And then she went to court and wanted an immunity to protect who? You saying
Right.
you didn't shoot her? You
Right.
saying she got shot? Who are we protecting here? You
Exactly.
know?
So 1501, yeah, that's Carl Crawford. But if y'all understand this, Carl Crawford got what's that lady's name? Erica Banks on there. But see, they all are cricket over there because Carl Banks
Yes,
had
that's
a drowning in his swimming pool, and that was Erica Banks' friend's son. But she over there in that pool doing a whole video. We need to ask her what's up with that.
well, you know what? Carl, this is what messed the whole situation up. Carl was wrong and Megan was wrong. But the contract that they had Megan on, they should have renegotiated that contract because that was a horrible contract. It was horrible. And so Megan is going to get out of that contract. I'm sure she's going to get out of it. But if it, what he should have did was renegotiated with Megan, but they had let it get too far where they were in a bad place where they couldn't talk. And then Megan goes out there and then she signs with Rock Nation Management or whatever. And so it was because I know Rock Nation, they was in her ear telling her what we could do for you when at the end of the day they stealing from her too.
Mm.
Yeah, but it's all about picking uh the better of the two evil. You
Yeah,
see what
I
I'm
know
saying?
it is.
Just
She
like
felt
I
like
think
they
that,
could do more for her and they did.
yeah,
Do y'all think that they up? Do y'all think they up Megan's life insurance policy?
Yes. Yes.
I
But
mean,
listen, but it's
you know,
one problem with that. Life insurance does not cover suicide.
no.
right.
Oh, well, speaking of that S word, what about that dude that DJ? That DJ. Why did y'all think he did that?
Oh,
What DJ?
Twitch, DJ
Yes,
Twitch
Twitch.
from
Yeah,
Ellen Show.
yeah. Like,
Oh,
why do y'all think he did that though? Because I
Girl,
mean, from the outside looking in, it looked like
let me
his
tell
life
you
was
why I think he
good.
did it. Let me tell you why. This is why I think he did it. I think, okay, Ellen's show ended. Okay. Twitch was making a hell of a lot of money when he was working with Ellen. Okay, Ellen's show was ending, that contract was ending, or whatever. I personally think that they were in financial, they were having financial troubles, and I think that maybe Twitch's wife was this is just my my scenario that I think of, that Twitch's wife was telling him that she was going to leave him with and take those kids. I think she was telling him that she was going to leave him and take those kids. And I think that's why he killed himself.
Unalive.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Unalived himself.
No,
That's
but
why.
you know what? It was, I heard another scenario. They were saying that he had invested money into that crypto and or whatever that was, Bitcoin or whatever it was, and things didn't go right. So he lost a lot
Oh,
of money.
oh, I could see that too. I could see
Hmm.
that too. But I still think she was telling him she was going to leave him.
Yeah, because she was gonna be set regardless. I mean, he's gone and she's still set.
No,
Oh, well,
he unalived himself.
and you can't get the money.
You can't get the money when you unalive yourself. And think about this. Let me tell you how he knew he was going to do that. He didn't even drive his own vehicle. I think they had been arguing, and I think she told him, "You're not leaving without this car," because she was bigger than Twitch was. She was bigger. She was the one that had the money and the fame. She was. Twitch wasn't this big person when they got together. So I think all the leverage was on her end. And I think she was telling him he was gonna, because let me tell you something, black men, they done made money and get broke before or whatever. We can rebound from shit like that. We're not gonna unalive ourselves. But when you come to telling you gonna take a black man, that's really a family man, you're gonna leave me and then take my kids and stuff like that. I mean, that could push somebody over the edge, because I never heard anything about him having mental health issues. But he doesn't drive his car. He takes like a Uber and goes to a hotel and then unalives himself. He didn't even take his own vehicle. If y'all remember, it was a story not so long ago about this white man that had married this lady that they were dating for a while. I think he worked at Disney a little bit. He was like did gigs at Disney, but him and his wife were at home. They got into an argument. It got heated. The wife went too far saying some shit. She called the police. She told the police that he was messing with one of the kids. Okay. The police arrested him. She only did this shit because she was mad. They were in a real heated argument. Then she tries to go back and tell the police, I just said that because I was angry. It wasn't really true. Well, in the meantime, he loses his job and he unalived himself because he said, although she admitted that she lied or whatever, I lost my job, and he said, I will never be able
Nobody,
to down.
yeah, nobody will ever look at you the same no more because
Right,
it's the accusations behind you. It's the you was looked
right.
at like this, and you are when people looking at you, you're not an asset. You're a damn liability.
Yeah, but that's just what we're like, this money, the money. These people, man, these people get this money and they lose their soul, man, because it's like, yo, I know niggas in the hood right now who ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? And they still happy and living their best absolute life. And then it's like these people that get this money, I mean, I guess more money, more problem. They don't ever seem to be happy. And they don't really know what to do with the money. They don't know what to do with themselves when they get this type of money. Like with Megan's situation, yo, I really feel bad for that girl. Like her mom, her dad, her grandma, like everybody that she knows, yeah, in her corner. And she doesn't have any brothers and sisters, do she?
No.
Damn, bro. And then she still went to school. She still went to school and educated herself. So it's like, I think she was just drinking because she didn't know how else to,
Right.
you know, cope with it. And I think with after this happening, it was a big wake up call. Even with this upset situation, do I think he was making more money if he left the Migos? I don't think so. I think people actually liked them better as a group.
Well, people said they weren't making that much money when they were in a group because the contract. Remember, they were suing their management company.
Yeah, they win that, and then after they won that, it's like they just all just like broke up. But I thought they had some loyalty there because when Offset was locked up, they were still putting money away for him.
They said Takeoff was. They said Takeoff was took care of him. Make sure he was good when he came out.
Yeah, and I think Quavo is a little slighted because Quavo, he don't have no kids, do he?
No, not with them.
And then I
That
think he was a
supported.
little jealous watching, Upset run off, get married, have children, and all of this going on, and be with a superstar. And he wanted, and I think if Quavo and Sweetie would have stayed together, he would have made her a star for sure. Because Sweetie music career, I
Listen
don't think
here,
is going
Quavo wants a
anywhere.
man. Quavo wants a man. Quavo is very zesty.
Yeah,
Quavo, he wants to be the Beyonce, so
yeah,
to speak.
yeah,
He wants to be the Beyonce. Takeoff was the Beyonce of that group. When you listen to their albums, go and I'm gonna tell y'all this. Listen to Takeoff's song "Jealousy." When I tell you that song really hits the spot,
That's what
and
I heard too.
just
He was the
with
Beyonce.
everything that's going on, I mean that man really he put everything into them lyrics. That man was a genius. And Quavo wants the spot. That's why he's the one that's prancing around trying to do tributes and shit so everybody can flock to him because it's his energy that he's trying to suck up. When they take off, who was there? It was Quavo, right? Because he was there, him and Prince Jr., they was there for 2 and 3 hours, remember? What was y'all doing? Sitting up in the parking lot doing a ritual, lighting up candles and shit?
I mean, yeah, that whole situation right there. But I think for Jay Prince to be coming out and putting his foot on Offset neck the way he is, he has to be in bed with not literally, but he has to be in cahoots with Quavo
He said he
because
talked to. He talked to Quavo and QC and P. That's what he said. That's what the man said.
yeah, he ain't. I think that's his uncle, but I think that was his cousin, Offset cousin, or like his brother or
I heard
something.
that they weren't related. That Takeoff and Quavo were the ones that were related. Offset wasn't really related with them.
Yeah,
He
I think
just
he was their
grew up with them.
cousin. He was their
No,
uncle. He was his uncle. No,
I
no,
heard
no.
that they said that, but they weren't really related.
For real?
Yes, that's what I heard, that they were not really related. That
But Upset saying
Takeoff,
that's his blood though.
no, that Takeoff and Quavo were the ones that were really related, not Offset.
Yeah.
They just grew up with him, but no blood relation.
Yeah, but man, that whole situation is rest in peace for him. Cause that whole situation was like it was like, man, when I heard that, I didn't want to believe it at all.
But you know what? If we being honest, I don't know if y'all saw the video or not. When I saw the video of Takeoff and he got shot, um y'all, I promise y'all, it did seem like it was a execution
Yeah.
because he
It was
was standing.
staged.
He
Yeah, because
was
look,
standing up there, and it was
everybody
like,
else got hit.
bam,
Even everybody caught a straight but Quavo. And
right.
he the one that
Mm.
started the whole argument.
Over the basketball, as
Yeah,
they
that no,
as
over the
Prince
dice
would
game. He
say.
said that they were
But
cheating on the dice game.
yeah, but wait a minute. The Quavo, he was trying to leave. He was actually from the now. I saw the video. Quavo said, "I'm done with this shit. I'm not fit to argue about no basketball." And he was walking off. They were trying to leave, and then that's when the shit popped off. So he was trying to leave.
Yo, but look, isn't it two things? First, J Prince Jr. leaves to go, quote unquote, pay the bill downstairs. Here comes Quavo acting like he's walking away so he can keep a distance between him
From the way, yeah.
and, yeah, so he
Yeah,
doesn't become.
but listen, it's a lot of rumors out there, but I don't believe that
But
that's
Quavo did.
actually
I
true.
mean, Takeoff didn't even want to go. He only went because of um Quavo. And if you really look at him, he wasn't. He don't seem like he was really engaged. Like he was just
He
there
was just standing there.
because
That's it.
yeah, he was just there with Quavo just to be there.
And
So Quavo knew what the hell was going on. Look at that. Look
yes,
at that last
and
video, messy.
I
real
don't believe
mob
so.
ties, when they do something, they keep quiet about it. He is awfully too quiet about it. Offset,
But
if
Mhm.
Offset was in the know, I don't think he'll be speaking as much as he's speaking.
well, you know what?
Exactly.
Quavo wasn't saying anything. And if you watch the video, once Quavo realized that Takeoff had been, pop out,
How?
pop out,
Mhm.
he he passed out. He passed out. And then when he came forward, he was holding this man, screaming this man. I mean, he did not know that you could tell. He did not know that that was going to happen. He did
Who,
not know.
Quavo?
Yes. He did not know. You could hear him screaming, "Take off." He was screaming. He
Yeah.
didn't know. He passed out. He didn't know that that was going to happen. I saw the video and he did not
It
know
could
that
be.
that was
It
going
could
to
be
happen.
Listen
some.
here.
It could be
Haven't we?
some good
Didn't we see?
acting.
Exact Monopoly, you took that right out of my mouth. Because
What?
listen, when we talk
Yeah.
about acting, didn't they just act in that video messy?
Yeah. It could be
Like
some
did
great acting.
and
Well, I
then
could be
listen,
wrong, but
let's
I don't
take it
believe
there.
him. I don't believe
But
him.
here,
And look,
let's take
no,
it to messy.
let me
That was
say this real
around
quick.
Halloween.
And
Oh,
let me
sorry.
say
Go
this
ahead.
real quick, right?
Uh huh.
If I was okay, so we're in a group, right? We're real tight, and then
Hmm.
something happened to one of us. I'm gonna keep the differences that I have with you aside, so we can both do a tribute because we don't came up since we were children.
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm not gonna go do a tribute on my own. I'm gonna put the differences aside because it's only right. Him looking down from heaven, he wants us to type because he's always been the peacemaker. He's like the jail in between the both of them. So it would
Yeah.
only be right that both of y'all come together and do a tribute together for him, not just one person. That
I
shit ain't right,
disagree.
man.
And I'm going to tell you why I disagree.
Why?
We don't know what their relation what was going on actually between them. We don't know what the issue was that actually broke them up. But whatever it was, they were not speaking to each other. And
But
then
look,
wait a minute, wait,
Offset
let me
dropped
finish.
that song
Let me
one.
finish. After Takeoff was Pow Pow or whatever, if I was offset, I would have personally went to Quavo. But Offset, not only did he not go to Quavo, he didn't call take Quavo. They really even didn't put out a message. So that was disrespectful right there. And this person
Yo,
was supposed to be like your blood. Mm-mm.
let me Google.
Okay, so Monopoly is about to Google something. But you know what? I just feel like the Prince people, they are way too cocky. They're way too arrogant for somebody that's so innocent.
Yeah, they sound like they want the shit. They want the
Hmm.
pop.
Listen, they want that. They want this. They want all the smoke.
Yeah, that's
Listen,
that's what it sound, baby. When he threatened him, I was like, damn.
ooh, like I felt that through the phone.
Oh yes, he was
You
serious
know,
as hell.
hmm he
He
ain't
was
nothing to mess
telling
with.
you the key was telling him, nigga, keep my name out your mouth.
Hmm.
He was like
And you a
telling him, if
fake
I hear
gangster.
one more thing, I'm coming for you. That's literally what he was saying. I mean, it's no mistake about that.
Well, look, let's talk about this. He said that remember when you had called me out in LA to fix some stuff.
Yes.
See, now this is now that right there tells me I didn't did a favor for you, nigga. You
Mhm.
owe me something.
Wait
It's
a minute.
just like
Not only
jail. You don't take nothing. Ain't nothing for free.
oh,
You
I
know,
want you,
you borrow damn honey bun in jail if you want, in prison if you want to.
Queen Tulsa, you need to play that audio again. He was going down the list, putting Offset out there, talking about different things.
Okay, let me do it.
Yeah, play that again. I mean, because he was calling, he was pulling his whole card. That's what he was doing. He was telling, remember this. And I was like, dang. So for people that say he don't know what's going on, evidently he does.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was going down the list.
Here, what was that? That was the neighborhood talk. Okay. Yeah, that was a lie. He's definitely not playing with them people.
No, he's not.
Like y'all gonna get to smoke one way or another. And I heard that JPRINCE had been in Atlanta, you know, posting up saying that he was in Atlanta. I don't know
Wait,
this.
can y'all hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can.
She's about to play the audio
Okay,
again of J Prince.
hold on. Let me.
Okay. I think Monopoly was trying to bring up the. Oh, we don't even have one night music here. Audio is bad. 12:38. Yeah, you want to go down and then come back up? Oh.
Queen Tulsa, why are you on the screen twice? I just noticed that.
Oh, cause I got my laptop on one
Oh,
of
okay.
them, and then the second one that's my phone. Okay. You ready for me to play it?
Yeah, we ready.
Okay.
Where's Monopoly?
She was saying that her audio was messing up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I went to the wrong one. Here we go.
This clown Offset suffering from being a fake motherfucker disease. He want to play victim now, but he was a volunteer when he spoke threats about me and my family name in his mouth about what he gonna do. Why you didn't call me to talk is the twist he want to use. Tell lies in your woman ear, nigga. I don't have time to listen to weak shit. Now you want to fake in front of a camera, trying to hide behind Takeoff mother when I've shown nothing but respect for her and family. See, boy, you acting like you a part of a family that don't really fuck with you because you're a snake. Now you don't know me from a can of paint. Let me see if I can refresh your memory. Remember we talked when you got your ass whooped in Atlanta? You forgot? Remember when you called up on me and I came to LA and met with you because you was nervous about your wife performing because she had them issues about using the word flu? You forgot? Remember when you and Sauce Walker was beefing and you wanted me to stamp that bullshit? You forgot that too? I can go on, but I think you remember now. See, this is the reason I say blood make you kin and loyalty make you family, because of motherfuckers like you that have stuck a knife in the back of the ones you call your brother. Explain. Since you're a real ass nigga, explain to the people the real reason why you weren't on that stage at the Grammys with Quavo, who you call your brother, for the tribute. You ain't man enough to do that because you what we call a tender dick nigga. Takeoff, Quavo, and the family wasn't fucking with you for a while before his passing, and still don't fuck with you because you a rattlesnake nigga. Quavo been letting you make it because he got a good heart. There's consequences when you fuck with me. I don't have no heart for no snake, and I'll give you what you ask for. And by the way, I don't think I'm no John Gotti. That ain't who I looked up to. It's no secret who my OG is. The flag you perpetrate with. Homie, you better go do what you do best. Write some rhymes and quit playing gangster. I don't want no trouble. Peace. This
You know who he sound like to me?
Who?
He sounds like, you remember that movie Players Club? And that man that would come for Dollar Bill,
Yes,
that
I
would be in
do.
that wheelchair.
Yes. Yes, he do sound like that. But you know what he was doing? Listen, he was putting out, telling everybody that this nigga ain't nothing but a pussy. He get into problems and then he called me his daddy to save him.
Mm-hmm.
That's
He
what
ain't
he was.
never, he
Because
ain't never little
remember,
punk ass.
right in Georgia I wonder is he talking about when they stole Offset's chain?
At the club or something. It was behind a club or something, or outside of a club.
Yeah, I think it was Lil Baby. I think they said it was Lil Baby. I think it was
You know
Baby.
what? I think so too. I think I
Yeah.
did hear something about that.
Yeah, I think that was Baby. When he got beat up, I think that's what he was talking about. I could be wrong.
Wow. That makes a lot of sense, but the way that he just laid that thing out,
And did you hear how
it was like like a Ronald Isley. You know, it was giving me like a set from Ronald Isley. You know, what the hell is going on? You know?
Oh, bitch, what you doing in my home?
Right.
Wow. The way he was speaking in the precise
Yeah.
of the things that he was saying in his tone, baby.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, and he was calm with it. You know, he wasn't, but you didn't move him.
Nope.
You know, you didn't move him. You got up on the internet and you went to typing.
Mm-hmm.
And now he said, nigga, you didn't match your match. But see, this is the problem. When you talk about, listen, hold on.
You
Let me
wanna
take a
be
sip of this Henny.
gangsters.
This might be a setup. Now, you know Cardi B is into that Santeria. Shout out to the Santeria users out there. Don't y'all throw nothing this way because I got my sage and I'll throw it back at you. But you think that Offset is luring him into a confession?
No, because that's not gonna happen. JPRINCE is not stupid. He's not stupid. But I know one thing. It's a lot of rappers being unalived here lately.
Mm-hmm.
Is it or is it not?
It is. And I don't think it's a coincidence. That's just
I don't either.
Because that's just like, it was a female artist that had passed DeSoto or some lady. She had passed.
The Houston
Yeah.
rapper. It's a Houston.
Yeah, the Houston rapper.
Yeah.
And it's like, how does that happen? I mean, I guess I'm confused is because I'm still on the fact of the check-in. If you check in with us, then you're good on these streets. Takeoff, whether if he checked in with you or not, he was around you. I mean, around your kids and stuff.
Right.
So for something to happen like that, we need answers.
And then you're supposed to be protected with MOBTIES. You're supposed to be protected.
It screams inside job. Or the people that y'all had with y'all, did y'all set it up to where they got into it with Kurt Cobain's? You know, because it seems. Go ahead.
This is what I really believe. I really believe that I don't think that JPRINCE I don't think he was aware of this. I'm telling you, I think it's some son gone rogue shit.
Oh, you are right, Miss RN. Her dad was tied to the Young Dolph's unalivement. You right. You sure right. The lady that had got unalived in Houston, that rapper, her
Yeah.
dad was tied into the Young Dolph situation.
Mm.
I did hear that.
Yeah, this stuff is not coincidental, but I think it's Junior. I think Junior was rogue. I really do. I don't think Jay Prince knew what was going on. I think Junior was doing some rogue shit on his own. And,
Oh yeah.
And that's how this shit popped out. But Daddy gonna clean up the mess.
Listen, when he was in that interview with this thumbnail right here with the MOBTIES hat on, when Junior was up in that interview, he was twiddling his fingers. He couldn't stay still with his hands. And then the dude in the middle, his whole persona was, like he was ready to get buck with somebody right there in that interview. And then Senior is sitting up here covering up lies in an interview from his son that the son then told.
That's
come on, King Pain. King Pain, come on up here. Hit the link.
Hey, King Pain, what you doing?
King of Pain, come on up here.
But listen,
I had to mess with you on that one.
Y'all definitely need to cover this story with Drake.
Thank you.
That story has to be covered.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah, it has.
Thank you, mentor.
So I want to hear the story covered.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like it's about to get interesting.
Oh my God. Well, it's starting to make me feel like when he calls Offset a snake and Quavo is letting you live, it makes me think like, well, what did Offset do to Takeoff? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did he do to Takeoff for you to sit up here to be saying Quavo is sparing? Why would Quavo be sparing him?
And
then he said that he didn't know who Duke the Jeweler was.
And I'm not buying this shit that this is all over Sweetie. I'm sorry.
Girl, please.
I'm not buying that brand.
Me neither.
This shit go deeper than that. It go way deeper than that.
Mm-hmm. Well, it makes me think because Offset was suing Quality Control. And I know Cardi had got him out of his contract. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that situation kind of played out within the group because he's got a girlfriend. He's, was he spending too much time with her? Was it time to record? And he wasn't on schedule. So it gives me, it was something within that group. It was something, somebody betrayed somebody in that group.
I think it has something to do with money. And you know what? The fact that you bring up this, that Offset and Cardi say that they bought
the contract
out of that contract, but QC, Pete, he don't seem to have that same share that same view. He doesn't seem like he agrees with the fact that they bought Offset out. And I'm like, how can you say you bought yourself out of a contract, but not really know if you bought yourself out of a contract? Because
how many contracts was it?
Because they're in litigation now. And so if you bought yourself out, you should have paperwork showing that you bought yourself out. Like you said, how many contracts was it? This is not making sense.
It seems like a damn rabbit hole.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
They got the facts, but it's like they just teasing us over our head. But you know what? Once it's time to go to court, we're really going to find out what happened because that man got out on a $1 million bond. His bond was set at $2 million before. And this is my thing. Who the hell sponsored him? Where did he get that money from?
Exactly.
Who just comes up with that type of money? What was his profession? Who was the friend that gave it?
And wait a minute. On top of that, you already know he a flight risk because he had his passport with him with money and bags.
See,
when you arrested him and you still give him a bond? The dude was getting ready to go on the lam when they arrested him. We didn't switch stories, girl. We didn't went back.
And really still can, because it all it still all ties into the same thing. You know, it's like I said, it's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, this not making sense. It's not making sense. I'm sorry. The math is not mathing. I'm sorry.
No.
It is not. It's just not. I can't wait to the Offset and Quality Control go to court too, because I want to see about this contract.
Talking faces.
Money,
believe this or not. RN says the person that bailed him out used the same bondsman as the Prince family.
See? Oh my goodness.
See?
Oh my goodness.
But it's not far-fetched. Where would you get that money from? Is my question. So it would definitely point your hand over there to them, because they are.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why I keep saying that it's given the son is rogue. I'm saying he was on an operation on his own.
He was on a high that night. See, his daddy wasn't there, because usually when his daddy is there, maybe he's got some, structure, and he got to be on his P's and Q's. But see, you got drinks flowing, blunt blazing, ain't no telling what extracurricular activity that's being passed around in the situation, who's running back and forth to the bathroom, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, something was up. Something was up. I don't know what it was, but it's given rogue. I don't think JPRINCE knew about this. I just really don't.
Mm-hmm. He automatically did that. MJ said, RN said you can look up the bondsman. Then MJ says Senior pointed the finger at Quavo's brother. And see, that's my thing. He not only pointed the finger at Quavo's brother, but as JPRINCE Jr. was sitting on the same interview that's up here on the screen, JPRINCE said something, and then Senior comes back and tries to cover it up, to help him with his conversation, or to help him with his statement. Sir, if you wasn't there, how are you correcting this man in his statement?
Because the son then got himself into some shit, got them into some shit. And really and truly, their reputation is tarnished. It really is, because you're supposed to be protected. And who's going to trust you now? Takeoff was unalived here in Houston. I mean, I want to see the next rapper that comes. Oh, well, Rick Ross was just here, wasn't he? Yeah, he was. Rick Ross, and I think who else?
Rick Ross ain't stupid though. Rick Ross is traveling with some security. You know what I'm saying? I feel like their biggest Quavo probably asked about security. And he's like, nah, we good. We going to their town. You already know how they get down, so we good. Mm-hmm. So he's like, all right, cool. I'll roll with you. He just word of mouth, you know what I'm saying, or his word. He trusted him with his word. Who's in a million years is going to think that your family, your people is going to do you like this?
And that's missing out on money, because listen, if you put your album out and you go on tour, Offset not coming to Houston. And you know what? Cardi had been doing a rodeo here. She might not be coming back to Houston either.
Oh.
That's the real tea. She may not be coming back either. Because I know Offset is not coming back here.
I wouldn't suggest him to. It just really don't seem safe. And then the reason why it don't seem safe is because Senior had already put it out there that people buy his merchandise and they are not a part of, that this, that, and the third. Hell, when I see somebody with mob ties on, it means that they didn't listen to the music, they down with the culture, and they about that life.
They didn't drink the Kool-Aid.
They didn't drink the Kool-Aid. And now it's gun blazing,
That's right. And you know what? In the mob, you know what they say? you can get to be a made man. You take out the enemy of the man that's already made, and you could be made.
Mm.
That's how.
In other words, take his spot. Take him out to get your light.
Well, he'll make you a general in the mob. That's how the real mob work. That's how you move up in the mob. You have to do something to move you up to the big man.
Miles said, "Why would he come out there?" Look, if he was smart, he wouldn't. Shoot.
Oh my God.
Elite Leo says, "Yep." Senior basically tells them.
What he should have called JPRINCE on the phone and say, "Man, I didn't mean no disrespect. I mean, if it's something I said, I'm saying because truly, you watched that video. Offset was scared. He was scared. Talking about
right.
Call me. I'm like, child, please.
Oh, child, hold on. Oh, that's a YouTube video.
I just think they should let this go. Offset, charge this one to the gang, pay it, and just leave it alone. Call JPRINCE and apologize, dude. Just call him and apologize and leave it alone. Because you got a family to feed. You need to make your money. It ain't worth it. Your life ain't worth it.
Oh, MJ says Offset has child support to pay. He has to eventually work. Well, Offset, I feel like he has his wife. It seems like he's a kept husband. Because really, if we think about it, Offset has not been working. What have we been seeing him doing? Holding Cardi's dresses, fixing her hair on photo shoots and stuff like that. Listen here, he ain't working, so he's the maid, the paid.
Listen, and she ain't been working that much either. And from the things that I've been seeing her do lately, she was doing like regular little club, performing in backyards and shit like that. I mean, that's giving need money. That's giving our money low. That's giving money low.
Offset is modeling.
Wait a minute. And what did JPRINCE say? What did JPRINCE say? Dancing? He said dancing. He said Offset was dancing. He talking about dancing.
Girl,
That's not funny. Y'all, we laughing. That's not funny because I don't want to see no danger. I mean, I want them to squash this. And people, it's too many rappers. We losing too many rappers, and it just don't make any sense. Something is going on, and to me, somebody needs to investigate to see what's going on because this just doesn't make sense. All these rappers being unalive, it does not make sense.
Leo says she was paid $1 million for that performance. She has whip shots. Y'all do know
that girl was not paid no $1 million. That was a fake receipt. It wasn't even spelled right.
Whip Shots is Cardi's brand. So is that beverage, adult beverage?
It's whipped cream. It's the whipped cream that has liquor in it.
Oh.
But she was not paid. That was a fake receipt she put up. Oh my God. For Art Basel. I think they were talking about Art Basel. They didn't even spell Basel right. She didn't get paid no $1 million for that backyard performance. You know what? See, that's the thing for me. The people... This shit, these lies that she put out, which are unnecessary lies. Because why do you even have to tell a person how much money that you are getting unless you are having money problems? You broke.
Exactly.
You broke.
Leo said he bought him. Leo said he bought himself out, but quality control is still not giving him all of his money. That's not unheard of in the music business.
Wait a minute.
Offset is saying.
But wait a minute. He's wrong because quality control is saying that they own the rights to this album, that the music that Offset put out. They're saying that they own the what is it? The
It's that. You know what? See, let's talk about this, because now we're talking about the contract, right?
Right.
So the question is, who was with them when they were signing those contracts? Were they using the company's lawyers? Because the company's lawyers is not for y'all. It
Right.
sounds like a case of TLC to me.
Well,
You
I know
know,
that
when it
they're
comes to
saying
like
that they own it. They saying the new songs that Offset wrote for his album, Quality Control, is saying they own that. And because he's under contract, and that contract is covered under the contract that Offset was in. And Offset is saying that him and Cardi, that they bought themselves out of that contract.
right. Oh, child.
And I don't know how there can be a misunderstanding if you bought yourself out of something, but the person that you paid the money to is not understanding it that way. That don't make sense.
But look at it this way. What's the holdup? Why wouldn't you severance your ties and differences and go about your way? Because it's gonna be no more Migos album. The third member is not here.
Right.
And it's not a Migos with two people. So at the end of the day, I feel like they should just pay that man. Y'all go your separate ways. Let him live his best life, and y'all figure out the rest on another day.
I agree with you, but what these labels do is they want to keep you from making money anywhere else, and if you do make some money somewhere else, they want their share of it. That's just how they operate.
Oh, so Leo says, who give a F what Quality Control says? Clearly Offset is saying different, which is why they're in court. Well, you know what? I need to figure out when they're going to court, because I would love to see how that plays out. Because now, if you think about it, Offset is at odds with QC, so that's the music company, and then with the rival people that just was I'm gonna say responsible because they were in his care. He was in, his cousin or his nephew was in MOBTIES care, and then he's unalive. I mean, what type of space do we think Offset should be in? I'm saying the people that's trying to give him a hard time. He just lost his family member. And yeah, wait a minute, Queen Tulsa. TLC is touring the world as TNC. Well, you know what? They shouldn't be. Okay. There's no L. The group is gone. I just feel like, because I think us as fans, and when we see these groups and we attach to them, we see them all together. We see them performing together. So when it's not all of them together, it makes it awkward. It makes it, why am I even watching this?
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Yeah, it's just not. It's not the same. But as to who gives a F, well, clearly Offset gives a F because his shit is held up, and he having to spend money on a lawyer. So
that is true.
This is a problem for Offset, because like Cardi said he need his money to take care of his family. That's what she said. He need his money to take care of his family. And I agree, he do need his money to take care of his family. And I think they need to come up with legislation to I think they should regulate the industry so that these artists aren't able to get in these 360 contracts. I totally just think that is taking advantage of people and in a vulnerable position. And I think they need to legislate something to keep that from happening, because
listen, sis,
it's raping these people.
Sis, this is what they do. The hood, or people that aren't, they got the talent, but they just don't have the industry knowledge, and that's who they prey on. And everything's coming at them so fast, so I feel like they rush them with the opportunity, and okay, well, we're gonna do this, and then you're in a situation, you're not thinking like 10-20 years, you're thinking about their rights right now, and what I can do with that money, what I can buy, And I feel like not only that, a financial literacy uh, class or something that they should take, but also counseling. Because if you really think about it, these people are traveling, they are doing this, they are doing, they got to have some time to release. The spy ain't gonna get it all the time. Go sit on somebody's couch and talk to them so you can be able to see shit clearly and make good decisions,
Yeah, and
Does
you
that
know
make
what else?
sense?
It does. And I can't remember who it was, but recently I saw an interview with somebody where this artist was saying they offered them a contract and they literally gave them, I think, like a couple of hours to sign. And they were like,
Mm,
listen, you got this much time to either sign or the deal is off. And that's the type of thing that they do to them. Like, and these people, a lot of times, some of them are homeless or just,
desperate,
just
you
making it.
know?
And then they sign these contracts because, like, they just want a break. They just want a break.
It's a finesse situation. If we're really talking basis, it's a finesse
It
situation.
really is.
The saying, everything that glitters ain't gold. Well, this is what they do. Let's take it back. Since we're still on Takeoff, let's take it back to that messy video. Right? You following me?
Yes.
In a scene, Quavo has a contract. And what have we been talking about? Well, Offset had a contract.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have JPRINCE saying Quavo has his issues and yada yada. The contract. So it goes back to this contract. You following me?
Right.
That contract is something with that contract and Quavo and fucking that man. I think we just solved the case.
You know what? You're right, because in that video, they have a gun in that video. Also, it's what was that? It was was it a bust, a statue, or something? It just was all connected to the murder of I'm
Takeoff.
sorry. Yeah, the pop out. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And it all stemmed around disagreement with the contract.
Contract. That's it.
That's true. It did.
It's 111 right here, girl. It's 111. Do you see that?
Yes. 111.
Hello.
111.
111 when the details come out.
Mm-hmm. And I believe it's all about a contract and money. That's what I believe it's about. That's what they fell out about, really, if you ask me. It's not no sweetie.
Because at the end of the day, they didn't all get that privilege of being bought out their contract. So yeah, nigga, you think you better than somebody because you didn't and then you got to think Quavo. He's the sassiest, the zestiest one out of all of them.
Girl, you kill me. He's the zestiest one.
He is. Hold on, let me bring up his photo. He's gonna show you how zesty he is. Oh my god, do I even have that photo in here?
What you mean when you say he's zesty? Because, like, what is he doing? Because I never see him. He seems.
Oh girl, you just wait a second. I got a picture of him. There he is. Look at him.
Oh, you talking about his zesty?
He want to be the star. Look at me. Look at me. All my jewelry. I got 15,000 necklaces on. I mean, for what?
Yeah.
That's too much.
And look at them rings, all those rings.
Yeah. Trapping farts up in those pants. I mean, just doing the most.
And you know what? I will say this, that once you get bitten by that drug of stardom and success, you want it back. When you lose it, when you're not on top anymore, you want to be back on top.
Oh yeah, you miss the attention, you miss the adrenaline of it,
Yeah. So that is definitely true.
But it's him in that contract. And that's what Prince is talking about.
Because I told you they feel like that the reason that Offset did this was because Cardi was telling him we can make an album together. We want all our money, you won't having to split their money with them. And I do believe she probably did say that. But at the end of the
Listen
day,
here. No offense to the Hispanic community. Baby, they know how to save a dollar, baby. Listen here. They know how to come together.
and I
Okay?
think she did tell him that, but he made the decision. At the end of the day, he made the decision. But I do believe she did tell him that. Because remember, that's what they were working on too, having an album together. Remember?
Uh-huh.
They wanted to do an album together.
Who Cardi and Offset.
Yeah, they wanted to be Beyonce, Jay-Z.
Right. Well, listen, you got to think about this now. Well, do B and J have a problem with that? Because what other couple in this industry has tried to take their road after them?
I don't know anybody. Because
She said these young ones don't know on top.
Kim
Come
is
up, Roxy, and talk to us. Hit the link. Let me drop the link. Roxy down there. Roxy, can probably give us some insight.
what did she say in the chat?
She says these young ones don't know on top.
Yeah, she got to come up here. She need to come up here.
But yeah, you know what? I think that we have figured it out, Talking Faces. Do you have a channel?
That I do? No, I don't really.
I think I asked you that last time. You need to get it going up so we can share this social media space. I would love to come over to your place and we host a panel too. Grow your space.
Well, right now I'm gonna have surgery. Let's see when on the 22nd. So
yeah, we got Roxy in the back.
I'm gonna be out of commission for a little bit, so I'll probably be online even more.
I'm gonna bring you up, Roxy. Okay, there she go. Hey, Roxy, welcome to the show.
What's happening, girl?
Hey, baby.
How you doing?
Give us a tea.
I mean, this really no tea. I mean, what I see, and I'm not gonna be here long. What I see and what I know, like, Cardi is at the top of her game. Nicki was at the top of her game. We didn't get to see things like that in my era. But when people try to hold themselves to a standard within music, they're looking at the old heads. I feel bad for what happened to the young man from Migos.
Yeah,
Takeoff. I feel bad because he was young. He lost his life. I don't think this has anything to do with Prince people. I don't think it has anything to do with who someone was sleeping with. None of that. I just think that people be out. Young people be out. I've seen it happen. Just testosterone gets involved. It had nothing to do with that. And my biggest thing is people make things into conspiracies that it does not need to be that. I'm not even going to go into all the conspiracies that I heard and have heard and know actually what happened. I just be like, wow, you all are way off. Don't believe that shit. That boy was out shooting dice. Some shit popped off. He got shot, unfortunately. That's it.
They
Stop.
wouldn't shoot dice no more. That's why I said I think the son.
I,
I don't think Jay Prince knew anything about it. I think they were out, like you said, and some people lost a lot of money, a
mm-hmm.
lot, and then people start popping off at the
Talking.
mouth
Yeah.
or whatever,
Talking.
and shit went down. I
That's
don't
it.
think it was. I don't think it was planned either. I just
No.
don't.
Everyone always thinks, and what's your name? I'm sorry. Good evening.
Talking faces.
Hi, Talking Faces. Can I just call you Faces?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I like to be polite. People read too much into nigga shit. You know, it is exactly what the fuck it is. And people just be like, no, but the Illuminati wanted them. And no. Just nigga shit. Just nigga shit. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. I cannot go in depth with the shit that I know and have seen and know unequivocally. I'm not doing that. Because guess what? What I do know at 52 years old that I didn't know maybe at 25, 26 is nigga shit. That's it. That's it. That's all.
Well,
You know.
that does happen.
Hey, I seen motherfuckers get shot in Chicago over a dice game that started 2 hours ago and everyone ended up at the same club and somebody got popped. It happens. But when you're making a certain amount of money, you go to casinos in Vegas. You go to those roped off areas and play whatever you're playing. Baccarat, blackjack. You're shooting dice. When you come into a different amount of money, you move different. You just can't be kicking it with people who don't have it like that.
With the homies, huh?
No, there's no more homies. Mm-mm. But that's all I had to say.
Oh, okay. Hey, Kelly, how are you?
Hey, Michelle, I did your channel.
Oh, you gotta go back down and then come back in.
You can't hear
Yeah,
me?
but
Yeah, we can hear you, but it sounds like, does it sound like a little off to y'all?
yeah, it's a echo.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay, I'm on my break. Y'all know I be at work. Okay. Well, anyway,
Okay, we can hear
I didn't know
you.
you had a
We can
channel.
just mute. We could just mute and then you could just sound off. Sorry, baby. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I said I didn't know you had a channel. It just popped up. I guess it's in the algorithm with King Fame now. So I'm glad because people be fronting on you and stuff. So I'm glad because you have a lot of stuff to say. And to me, you make a lot of sense and you're very neutral.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate you for recognizing that. And yes, Official King Pain
Yeah.
is my
But
mentor. Shout out to the Official King Pain.
period.
Period
But
to the
I would like to
period.
comment on the topic at hand. Whether it's nigga shit or not, somebody lost their life. And the bottom line is that, we should just focus on justice for takeoff.
I agree.
I
All
do
right, she
too.
said what she said.
I agree with her too. I do believe he should get justice.
May I say something, ladies?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
My thing is, it wasn't someone melanagically challenged who did it. It's someone who looks like us, looks like our brothers or our sister or our children. As soon as we learn to stop hurting one another and want to see one another hurt for whatever reason. Because there's no, unless you're hurting my children, there's no reason I want to hurt anyone. You know, when you get in a certain tax bracket where you're not receiving money back, you have to pay it. You have to move in a pay it position. And people don't do that. They still choose to hang, they still want to go back to communities and things. And sometimes, and I seen some rappers baby's mom said something. She was just like, you can't do that because you go back to a place where people don't have it like that. You drive up in $100,000 car with or more and 200 some $1,000s worth of jewelry on, and maybe, depending on what you have on, maybe $40,000 worth of clothes. And you're canoodling and trying to hang out with people who don't have that. That can make people feel some kind of way.
Yes.
You know, be considerate, but be grateful for what God has given you. You know, give to those who don't have, but it don't mean don't go back and want to hang out with the same fucking people. That's just me. I'm no. I've been down that road and it doesn't go well.
Right. Tara says we also have to stop sweeping everything under the rug. I'm 50.
Yes.
I agree with that too. It's
Me
like
too.
accountability is just really not it's not a big thing in our community. Some of us we like to make excuses or enable or protect, let's protect. That's why we're not getting no justice, because everybody's trying to protect the damn the aggressor, like Uncle Larry that's been touching on all the kids. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta stay away from him at the barbecue. Let's talk about it.
Well, you know what, too? I want to
Well,
say
that's
this.
the thing. We don't. I'm sorry. Go
One
ahead.
thing I know that people do, what I hate to see my people do is we will condemn our own people and hold them accountable, but we don't hold other people accountable. That's the problem to me, because I see Black people holding their own accountable, but we won't hold other people accountable, and that's a problem.
I don't think we hold ourselves accountable, and we don't hold others accountable. You know, anytime, I don't know, I know where Tulsa lives. I don't know where you are. I'm in Chicago. There are people whose kids done got caught for a myriad of crimes, and the first thing they say is, my baby didn't do it. Yes, he did. Hold that child to the fire. You know, we are
Say that one more
mean.
time for the people in the back, Roxanne. Say that one more time for the people in the back.
There are people, parents that I have seen here in Chicago whose children commit very heinous crimes. They get caught red-handed. When I say red-handed, I mean right hand. You know, they got caught. And they'll still say, not my baby. He's such a good boy. Good kids don't do that. Hold your child to the fire. The same way you would hold anyone else's to the fire. But the people that they do the crimes to look just like us. They Black folks. You know, it's a sick cycle. It's sad. And all I can do is pray for everyone, love who I love, and look out for my kids. Other than that, I don't give a fuck.
And then another thing, sometimes in our community, oh, God called them home. No, God did not call him home. That nigga took his life. You know what I'm saying? He still had a lot of life into him. God took him. God did not call him home. That nigga was out there on some extra roguish ish, and he went left. You know, and we gotta stop hurting our own. We gotta think about when we go to funerals. What is that feeling like? Do we really want to put that burden and that feeling on someone else?
Well, I'm gonna say this: that it's not just us. We hurt our own.
It's everybody.
Right. Black people, you kill the people and harm the people that you are in proximity to. White people do the same thing to their kids.
Yeah, you're right.
It might be in different ways, but they still do it. Because if you look at all these pedophiles out here, you look at all these mass shooters and these serial killers, what color are they?
Girl, no comment. I know what color they are.
Okay, so my point is we all need to do that. It's not just us. What I don't like sometimes, especially in the media, what they try to act like black people are the most violent people when we all know who the most violent is.
Can I ask y'all a quick question? Tosa, so I'm on here. How do I get my screen from down here off and just like, cause it's confusing.
Oh, you want to put your avatar on?
No, I just,
are you trying
like,
to move?
y'all just so small.
You up?
I can't see it. It don't make a difference.
I just put you to the top.
Yeah, but you can't make it bigger.
Okay, that's all I was trying to. That's all I was trying to know.
Yeah,
you know, I can't. You know, I cannot, as a black mother, I can't worry about what others do because I live in Chicago, and what I see is I really honestly, God, I don't see melanatedly challenged people doing it to people of color. I see people of color doing it to one another. I see it here. I see it on YouTube. You know, it's sad, man. It is sad, man. If everyone just learns to just let people live and let live, love one another for exactly who you are. You do not have to agree with everyone. Just love. God damn, man. It would be so much easier. And then people wonder why communities like the Jewish community thrive or the Muslim community thrives because they will look out for one another. We don't do it. And that is my problem. We don't care about hurting one another. It's like a crab in the barrel type of mentality. Somebody got more. Let's try to destroy that. What does that get you? It really only gets you bad karma.
Well, you would need therapy because it's something that is systemic inside us. That's from way back in slavery. It was instilled in black people, and some people have a slave mentality. They have not been able to let go of the slave mentality, and when you have the slave mentality, then that's how you conduct yourself.
Don't you say that? Listen, don't you go over there and tell them people that not lose my food stamps. You better put them clothes up before I get put out of my place. No. You know what I'm saying?
But it really is a mentality.
Listen, I'm calling BS on that. If people can go to work and get along with their co-workers for 8 to whatever their hours are, you can get along with people. Exactly. It's people just don't want to. Exactly. It's excuses. If you can go to a job and get along and make master business thrive, you can do it with your counterparts.
Hello.
But the people that we're talking about, most of them don't work for master. Most of them don't work for master. They on the streets. That's why they doing those things. They're on the street. Their mentality is different. But everybody's not coming from the same place mentally.
Okay.
But shit, even out there, they hustling up. They got people that they're networking out there. They have the skill. They choosing not to utilize it for the right purposes.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you this.
Go ahead.
Back in the days, like when they had policy, y'all know what policy is, right?
Hmm.
When they had policy, their black people worked with one another during that, to and it came back to the community. I'm sure people were getting killed and things like that. But I just feel like we were we we were more connected. We loved one another a little bit more. We don't love one another right now, man. It's disgusting.
Because we're pitted against one another, for one. We're pitted against one another. And this generation, these younger people, the way they're raising their kids up is different from the way we raised our kids.
You're right.
You have to realize that it starts at home, and if you're not getting it at home, then what you gonna do in the street?
Well,
These young
would you even be in the street if you were getting at home?
right.
You're
So
right.
that's what the problem is. And these mothers, they're just having babies, and then they're not really raising their kids. They might provide them with a place to live, but they're not raising them. They might give them some food, but they're not raising them. And then this is what you end up with.
It's bad. Because guess what? It's a lot of grown people who don't have it. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm fucking perfect, because I'll be all sorts of fucked up. But I promise you, 10 toes down, I try my hardest. Even if it's a lesson that I did not learn, I still try to instill it in my kids. And the one thing I try to instill in my children is love people who look like us. First and foremost.
I've always done that too. But when you have a community of people, some people, because it's not all black people, that's like this. But when you don't have anything, when you don't have anything, you have no prospects in your life of having anything. You have a mentality like you don't care. A lot of these young black men out on the street, they feel like they not gonna make it to reach 21. A lot of
That's sad. That's sad.
it really is sad. And so when you have that type of mentality, because you don't have any aspirations and you don't have anything, you don't have anyone to look up to, then you don't care about living, you don't care about life. And when a person, that's the most dangerous person on this earth,
Yeah.
a person that don't care about anything. Because a person
Don't
that
feel like
don't,
they have anything to lose.
right, they
And
will do anything.
and sometimes losing, it's not, I think I think a lot of young people feel like I don't have anything to lose. And they're looking at the monetary value. It's just the loss of life. I love being alive. I love seeing you sisters alive. I don't know who's in y'all chat, y'all alive. Hi. Just the fact that you don't think, they don't think. And it's so sad, because I'm here in a city, man, all you got to do is Google what's going on crime-wise in Chicago. And they be sad, and they be so young.
I want to
My
ask you something
oldest,
about that.
yeah.
About Chicago, because I mean, I see all this in the news, what they say about Chicago, and I see online and everything, and I just be thinking to myself, is this really real? This is really going on. Because like when you live in a different city and you've been raised a certain kind of way, and you don't live like that, you live around a mixture of people or whatever, and sometimes you don't really know what's going on. Because I remember, like, I was hearing on TV when they was talking about during COVID that there was a lot of cities and black communities that don't even have grocery stores in their community, and I was like, that's not true.
It is.
That's not
Um,
true.
it is.
Yeah,
Shout out to
Chicago.
Chirac.
it's true.
Chicago is a beautiful city. It's real clean, and we still have a bunch of rats running around. Um, but Chicago is separated by four sides: north, south, east, and west. There there's poverty everywhere in Chicago, but there are areas where it's way more concentrated, and it's fucked up. I mean, it really is. There are areas that they call it grocery store deserts, where they don't have major grocery stores where you can walk maybe 5 or 6 blocks and be at a grocery store. You have to, excuse me, be, either have a vehicle or get on a bus or get a Lyft or Uber just to get to a major grocery store. And there's an area called Inglewood here in Chicago, and they put a Whole Foods up. Well, not food, Whole Food. And it was there for about 6 years, 6 or 7 years, and they just recently closed it and had to make a store called Food for Less, simply because people were going in there, they were stealing, and people, for them to put a Whole Food in an area like that was very counterproductive, because everyone can't go into Whole Food. Even though they accept government assistance,
Hmm.
you know, um, the store can't survive off of government assistance alone.
Right.
You
Well,
know,
listen,
who's gonna go in and spend actual credit card money or cash money? And they ended up having to close it down. And they put, like, to me personally, a subpar grocery store there that fits the community, just so there's a grocery store so the people of the community won't complain. But they still were upset because, like, they're like, this isn't a good grocery store. What, you live in a poor area where people
but
come
this
into the
is,
store and steal?
but why don't this is my thing. We, the dealers that be in these neighborhoods, y'all making the money, y'all going out buying these big old rims. Why don't you invest back into your community?
Because they're not, Tulsa. They're not.
And it's
Like
and you
some,
know what? It's not even
It's like,
about the poor people, the dealers that you talking about. We can't just put that on the dealers. And let me tell you why.
no,
Because if you look at all these successful people that they will purchase a bank or something, or purchase a media company or something, and then it becomes successful. And then you know what they do? They sell it. So we
yeah.
don't own anything black. So it's not just the poor people that's not investing in a community. It's the wealthy black people too that's not doing it.
But you know what? Look, real shit with us as people of color. We can start a business in a black community, and our people will come and be like, hey, they want to buy some, and they'll be like, well, that costs too much, and this
Mhm.
costs, and they'll talk all that
give me a
shit,
discount. You got a discount?
but then they'll go down to Gucci and they won't bat an eye.
Right.
You buy $1,000 bag. Tax on $1,000 is, I don't know, but they'll pay for it. They'll go buy a purse. They'll go buy a bag, and they won't bat an eye. But you go to a melanated person's business, and you want to finagle them. They're trying to take care of a family
Hmm.
and run their business and pay their taxes on their business, just like Gucci and Louis Vuitton is. And that's very disparaging, that you want to haggle with someone who looks like you, because that's a person who looks like you's business. But guess what? They go
We spend the
downtown.
most. We
Oh my
spend the
God,
most money, Roxy. We spend the most money.
Yeah. Do.
girl,
But if we
I
would
know.
just learn, to invest in our communities, we're gonna make the money because they gonna shop with us, have decent prices, have quality stuff, be there on time, open up on time. You know what I'm
And
saying? Give great customer service. It's all about business. And I feel like sometimes when business owners they get to a point where they feel like, oh, I done made it. Well, you never made it. You need to keep that same energy
Right.
when you wanted to start that business, and that should be your energy throughout your business. Never change up your, you know, it's okay to dress fly, but keep some normalization there. That's why I recommend therapy, counseling to keep you in check.
my father had a business. My father started his business in the late 60s. The business was on the south side of Chicago, 2606 East 79th Street, for 50 years. The reason why, after my father passed, and the business stayed open for some years
Sorry
after my
about
father
that.
passed, the reason why the store had to close because the neighborhood got so bad. You
It
know,
wasn't safe.
very unsafe. Girl, very unsafe. And, you know, my father put his blood, sweat, and tears in that store. My father started his store because he went to Africa and he brought back African art. And it was an African art store. And it wasn't the hood then, but it transitioned into the hood and people did not embrace the beauty of African art. There were people who used to come from way on the north side of Chicago, all the way out south just to buy a goalie mask from the goalie tribe because my father had them, you know. But then it got dangerous. Don't nobody want to be working and you got a 17-year-old kid come stick a gun in your face. My grandmother worked at my father's store, and my grandmother said, and God rest her soul, she said she was in there working one day, and a young kid came in and put a gun in her face and robbed her, and my grandmother pissed all over herself. And there was only like $100 in the drawer. He got caught, but it's someone who looked like one of my grandmother's sons who robbed her. You know, that's why the business I have, I know who I have to deal with, and I don't have to deal with no brick and mortar. I'm getting a brick and mortar, but I don't have to deal with cash like that because the shit is scary. I don't, y'all where y'all are, but y'all don't even know Chicago. It's
Yeah,
fucked up.
that's why I asked you because I see things like that, and it's like a lot of stuff that I try to tell people.
Ladies,
So,
ladies, can I go pee real quick?
okay, yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'll read
Thank
this
you.
comment right quick. Obsidian said it's the generational curse of oppression deep rooted in the subconsciousness.
Yes, that's
In the
what I'm saying.
subconscious.
A slave mentality. It is embedded, and everybody
Hi,
cannot
Obsidian.
get
Hi,
through that.
Danielle.
They can't get it out of them. It's something and it's systemic in them. But also we do have to acknowledge too, a lot of the reasons that our neighborhoods are in the position that they are in is because of the system that was put in place to keep us oppressed, because we can't also act like that we have the same opportunities as these other people. We don't. Look at our schools. They defund the school, the community programs or whatever. They do away with those. I mean, it's a combination of things. It's why black people are in the situation that they are in, because a lot of these people, they had the advantage of starting off. They had generational wealth. A lot of people did. We didn't have anything
Yeah.
close to that. Anything
We
close
call
to
them silver spoons.
yes. So it's a lot of reasons why things way they are in a Black community. It's not just one. It's not just, the people. It's a lot of reasons. We need to dismantle this system so it can be equal, because I do believe that would be a start to make things better if we had equality for all.
Here, I'll give you a wake-up call. And this is to everybody. In the hood, what do you have? You have a liquor store. You have the Asians with the nail salons. You have everybody else thriving in your
Right.
community. Start investing in those. Start looking at the businesses that are in your neighborhood and in your area. Create your own Black-owned business, just like that.
But do you know what's in more Black
That's where we can
communities?
start. That's where we can
Yeah,
start. That's
that's a
just one thing
start.
on it. That's a start right there. Think about a business plan. What you see, I don't care if it's selling phone cases. Be a Black
Yeah,
person, Black-owned, sell your cases.
but
But
do you
they'll be
know it's in the Black community more than anything
liquor store,
else?
liquor store.
Uh-uh.
Sell it online. They ain't got to know you Black.
No, churches. Now, what I need everyone to do, if you don't believe me, Google
I'll read this comment.
Inglewood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Hold on one second right quick.
go ahead, baby.
Tara says, when we were in school, the United States kids were #1. Now we like number 50 or 60. It's crazy. Our kids are graduating dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that because my daughter didn't. Um, Kids are graduating dumb to me because parents ain't staying on and being proactive with what their children are doing.
They're not involved in their lives.
My daughter did not graduate dumb. My daughter is at a great university. She didn't graduate dumb because
I
we
think she
stayed
was
on her
referring to
chick.
like the don't leave no child back situation where they have to automatically pass the kid. I think that's what she was talking about. Like,
And they shouldn't.
um,
I got friends. When I was in elementary school, there was this guy, and I hate to. Can I say his name? He ain't on here.
oh, I don't mind.
His name was Anthony Ellis. I went to St. Philip Neri Elementary School in Chicago. Should have easily been either a freshman or a sophomore in high school, and we graduated together. They didn't push kids along. Cause see, the thing about it is, these newfangled ass kids, they be so worried. The parent, oh, he feels bad because no, your child didn't do his work. You didn't help him with his work. Maybe he might not be able to do it. Get him some help with something. But back when I was a kid, they will hold you back.
When I was a kid,
If you flunk the first, second grade, god damn it, you was repeating it.
yeah.
Yep.
But now they just sweep you along. Go ahead, little dummy. Let me sweep you along. And that don't
Go
teach
ahead and be a
them
problem
nothing.
to society and end up in jail and make the government some money off your gas.
That's why they call it the pipeline to prison.
I don't believe in that, ladies. I'm just being honest. I don't believe in the pipeline to prison.
Yeah,
Because
none of
I
us
do
do.
know
Roxy,
But
what?
that's what
let's talk about prison right quick. Let's talk
Okay.
about these dudes that commit these crimes. They go to prison. They're in prison. I mean, they're just in there kicking back, watching TV, playing cards, braiding each other's hair, twiddling their thumbs,
What they
doing
supposed to do?
dances in the most. My thing is learn a trade. You know what I'm saying? You have time in there. Make it beneficial
Some
to
of
you.
them,
If you're going to be in there for a minute, hold on. If you're going to be in there for a minute, if they offer programs, get your ass in a program, get a program, come out, start your business, and you ain't got to work for nobody. Get your
wait,
grind on.
Tulsa,
Some people are, what do you call it? When they keep going institutionalized.
counterproductive. Tulsa, you can lead a horse to water, but he ain't got a drink. People go to jail, and there are all sorts of programs within penitentiaries, not jail. If you in jail and just regular county jail, and you waiting to you go back and forth to trial, they have programs. But once you get to the big house, if they don't want to do it, you can't force them to do it. Some people just want to work out. But then there are some people who get in there, they get their GED, they get college level
Who they
degrees.
working out for? Who they looking good for? Big Tyrone?
I don't know.
But she's
I
right.
don't know.
People don't do
I don't
it.
know. Because, there are programs out in the free world that they can do and they don't do. So when it has to click up here that you want to do it. If people, I have friends with class X felonies. That's X. That's bad. And guess what? They done went to jail, got out, worked, made sure their credit was good, worked, bought homes, bought cars, and they are living their best life. You can't force people to do what the fuck they don't want. You have hope that they will want to do it, but you can't make them do it. I don't understand.
Some people can get rehabilitated, but some people, that's not what they, that's not what they want to do. It's the individual. And I think it all stems from how you were raised. It's how you were raised. The environment that you came from, that you lived in.
I believe that.
Yeah, I do too.
Truth to that. Because you know what? I appreciate my mama for, giving me those whoopings. I didn't require a lot, but, in my earlier years, a girl was a little, yeah, I was doing my thing out there or whatever. But, after, that is just like, you just don't, I don't know. I just always wanted better for myself, and I always was taught I can do and be anything that I wanted to if I put my mind to it. So it does make a difference.
But everyone don't have that, Tulsa.
Everybody don't have that. Yeah. I mean, you have people that gave their children up, and you have kids out of foster care. They've been through the system and been through trauma and stuff like that. So you have people from all aspects of life. So mental, that's why I always say, even if you don't feel like you need it, get an evaluation, get some help, get some check in. Just a check in.
Tulsa. I'm just gonna speak in between.
If I ain't got my mind, I ain't got a
Tulsa,
damn thing.
Tulsa. I'm gonna speak in between the lines.
Okay, go ahead.
You and I have had a conversation where I know you are young enough to be my child. And you have imparted wisdom about things from your age range. And I done told you some shit. But the one thing I don't do with young people is play with them. If I'm giving you something, I'm giving it to you from a place of knowledge, because I've been there. Mm-hmm. Been there, done that. And the same way, I try not to tell my kids shit wrong. But I tell them when they fall, I let them fall. And I let them come back and be like, all my kids tell me, you always say, I told you so. Because I am the I told you so person.
You was right, mama. You told me.
You can't. Just as a mother, you can lead as far as you can. Your kids have to want more.
Right. You have to show them more too.
Yeah. Like, if people here in Chicago. When I moved to this other, when I wasn't living where I am now, I was
Roxy,
living
you
out.
kind of breaking out a little bit. Bring your
Yeah,
phone,
it's
cause I want
echoing.
to hear what you gotta
Huh?
say. You
You
was
were
like kind of
echoing.
breaking
Okay, hold
out.
on. Am I okay now?
Say something again.
Am I okay now?
That's better. Yes.
Okay.
When I moved in this area after I got married here in Chicago, there were young people who had never been downtown, and that was really weird to me because I was just like, you never been to the water tower, and they were like, no, they had been downtown Chicago, but they had never went on the other side of the bridge. That was very unusual for me because I wasn't raised like that. When I being raised here in Chicago, I would go on the other side of the bridge to go shopping. I didn't shop on State Street. That just wasn't what my parents did. That's not where they took us. And my thing was exposure. I want
Right.
young black people to get passports, to
Yeah.
travel, see other cultures, see things. See something outside Chicago. Go to New York. That's a completely different beast. Do something. Don't do shit.
Because they don't have aspirations because they haven't been exposed to it.
Ooh,
You have to be exposed to
maybe we
you.
need to sit down and start
You have to
something where we
have
can.
drive. You have to have drive. Drive. If you don't have drive, you have to
Mm,
have a personal sense of drive to make you want to do stuff. You have to have exposure to know what else is out there to make you have aspirations. And a lot of these young kids, they haven't been exposed to anything. They don't know anything. And that is, I understand what you're saying when you saying it's like foreign to you because I mean, you'll come into contact with people, and you just be like blown away, like you are
I
clueless.
really do.
And
Even with
but
even with
it's them.
adults, I just be like,
I know
what?
exactly. What people used to tell me, let me tell you something. People used to tell me, because I used to tell people that I worked in the airlines, in the travel industry for like 20 years, and then
Oh,
I retired, from that. And then when I was gonna retire, they were asking me, Yolanda, what you gonna do when you retire? And I said, I'm gonna start taking pictures, you know,
I
and
like that.
they used to laugh and stuff with me. That's like, oh, Yolanda, that's white folks shit or whatever. You know what?
No,
I used to hear that my whole life because I was exposed to different things that other people weren't exposed. And then so they was like, you never been to school for that. And I said, I
you
said,
ain't
I
got
know,
to.
but I said I could teach myself. Let me tell you all what I did. When I retired, I bought me a camera. I taught myself. And then I said, you know what? I think I want to work part time. And I said, I'll give me a job taking pictures or whatever. You know what I did? I got me a
What?
job taking pictures. I became a videographer, a photographer, and a videographer.
You know what? But see, that's beautiful because that's
That's
what you
black
want
girl magic. No, that's
all
black
day.
girl magic. It was her
And you didn't
drive,
let
and it was
nobody you didn't let nobody tell you.
no,
And
but peep
even when they
this.
did tell you, you still did it. Fuck it.
But peep this. It was like what she like when she says like what you're exposed to. I want to shout my mama out. I was born in Tulsa, but she moved us to Atlanta, Georgia, and I had the experience to grow up. I got to experience different sides of Atlanta. Like the famous Margaret Mitchell, she had an elementary school. That's the elementary school I went to. Then the middle school, and then the high school. Well, in my high school years, I got to go to school with all the celebrity children, you know? So, different experiences, different things. She got a man, you know, we would travel around. We even had a lake house. I mean, so different experiences for different people. Now, I would like to go off the grid and have a lake house, have a, a pontoon boat where I can go out and do my thing. It's exploring and being able to travel around. So I get what you're saying.
But
Tell me off.
it's programs that parents can look into for their children to do something different. Get them out of the regular mundane of where you live.
Right.
That this and I done had people hop into my DM, be like, oh, you're kind of bougie, you're kind of mean. I'm not mean. And yeah, I am bougie. um I feel like all black people, all people of color, should experience everything that's wonderful that this earth has,
Yes.
simply because we are the original people of the fucking earth.
Yes, ma'am.
Take it in. See what you created. See what your ancestors created.
Facts. Know
The
who you
one
are.
thing, exactly. No, the greatest thing about being a black woman for me is knowing the history of my people. I read, I watch a lot of documentaries, I listen to my Audible books. My parents were the greatest teachers of being black ever. My children, not all of them, they understand being black, but I'm my blackness runs deep. I want my children to encompass all of that. I am who my four people were. And there are children here in Chicago, in Tulsa, and wherever you are, who need exposure.
They
You
do.
know,
It's important.
it's paramount. It's people who don't understand other food cultures,
Hmm.
you know, and say, "Oh, that's nasty." And you be like, "Well, how do you know? It looked
You
nasty.
hadn't even
Taste it.
tasted it.
It might be
Yeah.
amazing." You know, I want us as black people just to, with our youth. I'm at an age where I can be like, okay or no. What if I can help you,
Right.
point to you,
You better
show you
preach.
something, show you something? You know, it'd be like things like when a kid that I know is really into Gucci. I like that because I like Gucci too. But I had to tell her, I was like, well, Gucci started off as a saddle company.
Hmm.
And she was like, what? She was like, saddle. I'm like, as in horsey riding
Yes.
shit. And she didn't know that. So once I told her and she started looking shit up, she knew what it was off of that. And then you could be more discriminating about what you buy. You know, art with black people want to look at, to me, they know the Mona Lisa and shit like that. No, our shit is deeper.
Yes.
Our shit is deeper. We don't look at our greatness. We are the dopest fucking people on the fucking face of the earth. And
That's
everyone
because
bases everything off of what we do, our sound, our beat, our vibe, our color.
we
You
don't
know,
know our history. Most of us
people
don't know
people
who
talk
we
about
are.
people talk about hair weave. People in Africa were taking yak hair off of yak, cutting off yak tail hair, and they were braiding it. and add mud to it. People don't know that.
Yeah.
Egyptians would shave their heads because of lice, and they will wear wigs. That's where wigs came from. They shave their heads so they can keep a headdress on of some sort of hair. And people talk about people wearing wigs and weaves. And it's a history behind everything. Don't get me started. Oh, Lord.
You know what? It's but people are starting to learn our history, and sometimes we have to blame these parents because these parents are not teaching their kids the history, because and then society is slowly trying to delete us from this history, and we need to be speaking out more about that, because this whole fallacy of the Jewish community being the original people, when all the scientists in the world know who the original people were. They are African people. We are the original people. The woman,
Well,
the
first
black
of all,
woman.
every black woman in the world carries a gene. It's called mitochondrial Eve. Every last black woman on the face of the earth,
That's right.
mitochondrial Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Mitochondrial Eve is the original gene. And from what I know, and I'm here with two black women and whoever's in the chat, because I can't see y'all. I love it because I know everyone came from me, my grandmother, my mother, my grandmother, my great grandmother, grandmothers and grandmothers and grandmothers back all carry one gene.
That's right.
If we did a DNA swab right now, we might all, not even might, we are all connected by one gene, including melanatally challenged people.
That's correct.
We are the original. We can't be duplicated. Most beautiful people on the face of the fucking earth. You know, back a long time ago, we had an ice age. And when the ice age happened, before the ice age happened, there was a whole Europe, Africa, Asia. Everything was clustered together. It was called Pangea. And once the ice age happened and tectonic plates start moving around, shit broke off. But everything started in that sub-Saharan area of Africa. And it was not called Africa. It was called, damn it.
It was different names that they would.
Yeah, no, it was just one name. It was one name. I do not remember it. I'm sorry, guys. I do not remember it. But it was one name. But it was not Africa. The name Africa derived from a tribe that they found, and they said they just called the whole continent Africa. And I'm cool with that because I know where I'm from. I know I love my people. I want to see my people do better. We mean to each other. We nasty each other. I don't give a fuck about how white people treat us. I give a fuck about how we treat one another. Right. And until we are kind to one another, no one's going to be kind to us. That's it for me in a nutshell.
You know what?
I love you. I love y'all, and I love whoever's in the chat. we got to do better.
We do, but we have to learn, because when I've asked several white people why they hate black people, because I was like, we've never done anything to you. We've never done anything to you. So why would you hate us so much? And they could never,
because you ain't us.
What did you say?
Because you ain't us.
Right. Exactly. They hate The fact that they know who we are, where we came from. We
No,
created.
y'all don't know what everyone we know.
A lot of them
We
know.
know. People within this chat may know.
Listen,
everyone don't know, but
white people know this. A lot of them know this. That's why they all of our artifacts and stuff are in the Catholic Church, you know, hidden, because they don't want everybody to know. But Black women, when I see these white people and all these other people, I'm out here, I'm like, I created you. We created white people. We created Asian people. We created Indian people. None of these people could not have existed if Black women did not exist. And right now, I don't know if y'all saw this. I watch a lot of world news too, because I like to know a little bit about everything. But there's a crack in Africa. Did y'all see that? In the continent of Africa, there's a crack, and they're saying it's about to split again.
Well, basically, that crack is a fault line that runs deep underneath the ocean. And in certain areas of the world, it just runs deeper. California has a deep fault line, you know, and pray for everyone in Turkey. You know, a lot of people died because they are on a fault line. That fault line has been here forever, before we got here, before our great grandparents even got here. It's a tectonic plate. That's what caused the continents to shift. Right. And that's why there are continents right now. Could you imagine? Australia is all the way at the bottom of the world. But at one time, it was all attached. All the continents were all attached. The only exception are places that had volcanoes, like Hawaii, where land masses were made because of volcanic action. But at the end of the day, the first motherfuckers that was ever here were people who were very, very melanately challenged. And they were Black, and it's us.
That's facts. I know that.
And we need to be better to one another. Be kind. Everyone's very mean. I'm tired of the meanness. I'm tired of being scared. I have one cigarette. I got 2 cars sitting in front of my house. Not gonna get in either one to go get a cigarette. Why? Because I'm scared. I'm not scared of white people. I'm not scared of police. I'm scared of people who look like me. Guess what? I ain't never had no white people get down on me.
I'm scared of both. I'm scared of some of my people, but I'm scared of these white folks too.
I'm not scared of no white folks. Like, seriously, I'm so not scared of you. Black people, all day. I ain't never had no white person get down on me.
Just because you never had one get down on you, don't mean that they won't, because they have gotten down on other people.
And I'm not negating that, sis. I'm really there with you. But guess what? I can leave my house and go to the gas station. It ain't gonna be no white motherfucker that puts a gun to my head and takes my car.
Wow.
Okay? When I've been carjacked. I was carjacked about maybe close to 10 years ago.
How can you live like that? How can you explain that to me? How can you live like that?
I wake up and I have a FOIA card and a concealed carry. So I feel different now. But I love my people, but that's who I'm scared of. I'm not scared of white people at all. I'm just not. I'm not scared of police. I'm married to the police. I'm scared. I'm scared of my own people, because the only people, I never had no white people get down on me.
Because of where you live.
No. I grew up on the south side of Chicago. I grew up with Common. We went to elementary school together. You know, I
So
grew
black
up.
people would get down on you way back then.
Black people have gotten down on me forever. I have not had any white people get down on me, with the exception when I went to boarding school and a white girl said the N word, and then I had to beat her up. I haven't had any. Other than that, I ain't had no problems with white folks at all. Restaurant, shopping, nothing. I ain't been robbed, none of this shit by no white person. It's been people who look just like me.
It's environment. I still say it's because of the environment, because I can say the direct opposite of me. I'm not afraid of my black people living, just like doing something to me. Who I'm afraid of is the white police. That's who I'm afraid of. But just to
Um,
be afraid of a black person doing something to me, I'm not afraid of that. I'm afraid of crazy black people that could, harm me or whatever. Or if I go in a bad neighborhood, you know, then I might have some fear. But just on a day-to-day basis,
I
hear that.
I don't live in a bad neighborhood. Like seriously. But like 2 blocks over, 2 blocks west of me, 2 blocks north of me, completely demographic, completely. And they come over here and they rob us. I'm not scared of white folks. I'm not scared of police officers. My husband's been a police officer for 20 some years. I'm not scared of police officers. I'm not.
Well, maybe because you have a police
And I'm not
husband.
and I'm not scared and I'm not scared of white people in general. Be it a police officer or whatever. It's people who look like me. Cause guess who excuse me. Guess who done got down on me? People who look like me. I was carjacked by people who look like my sons. I'm
That's
like,
sad.
damn.
It's really sad when I
You
hear
know, if
people
maybe
say
if I
that.
was carjacked by a white guy, I would have felt different. Mm-mm. You know, it's fucked up
It is.
that I feel like that, but that's how I feel, and I respect how you feel. But no, I feel like black people are better than what we know. I know my goodness. I know Tulsa's, and I'm just getting to know you. Fuck that shit. I shouldn't be scared of black people. There's people who are scared of
We
cops. I'm
shouldn't
not scared of no police officer.
we shouldn't have to be afraid of anyone. We shouldn't have to, but that's not the world that we live in.
Period. I don't, no matter where I move in the world, 'cause we're trying to buy this place in the Dominican Republic. I'm still black. I'm still a black woman. I don't give a fuck how yellow I am. I'm a black woman. I'm gonna carry it. I'm gonna carry it. I'm gonna carry it with pride. But I ain't had no problems with white people. I've had problems with people who look like me.
Well,
Seriously.
that's you. I've never I've never heard anybody say that like they're not afraid of the police. They're not
No,
afraid of
I'm
a white
not.
a white person harming them
Police, um,
first.
police, FBI, CIA. I'm not. I'm more girl. Just my little life on YouTube is enough. Not a white person that I ever had beef with on YouTube or a problem with on YouTube. Black people. If we don't learn to love one another, they ain't never gonna understand us.
They don't want to understand us, ma'am.
And
That's oh,
even if they don't, I don't give a fuck if they don't want to understand us. Let's understand each other. Be kind. Don't be judgmental. Stop being mean.
well, that's never gonna happen because you're gonna always have some mean people, black, white, yellow, green. It's
But
always
guess what? I understand what you're saying. But why is it back when our grandparents and our great grandparents, yeah, I'm sure there was hating going on, but why were they able to be more harmonious than we are?
because it was a different time. Things were different. You know what? Back in those days, we didn't have any choice but to band together and try to
But
help
we
each
really don't have choice
because we
now.
were so separated. It's different now. Let me tell you, the problem is there are so many black people in this world that want to feel like they're better than other people. That's what I think is one of the problems as well. Black people want to everybody want to be that one. They want to have more than the next person. They don't want another black person to be on their level. It's like crabs in a bucket. And that's why I say it's a slave mentality. And it is something that I think is deep rooted and instilled in us from back in slavery. Because I don't understand why black people act the way that they act. I don't get it. I don't understand. And I really don't care about black people, some black people being not good people. If the only thing I ask from black people that I wish we could change is I wish that we had unity. I would even forget the black people being nice and not liking each other if we
But guess
only
what?
had unity.
We don't have it. Like
Yeah, I know we
when
don't.
back in the
No,
days. Okay, so I'm just gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna screenshot it and put it on my community page. Tulsa, is it okay with you if I say my page? Tulsa.
Yeah, it's a coalition over here, girl. I'm in a bath.
Okay,
Sorry.
I just want to know, is it okay with you if I say my page, my channel?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this on
Send me a
Roxy's link.
cash app.
Girl, you gotta wait till I go to the bank tomorrow,
I'm
sweetie.
messing with y'all.
No, I got you though.
No,
I'm
somebody in
thinking,
the chat send me a cash app.
okay, well, y'all take care of it tonight. I got that motherfucker tomorrow. Um, Follow me on Roxy's Lady Lounge, and I'm gonna put something on my community page. There's some things I want you guys to look at. Number one, I want you guys to look at, it's called Dark Girls 2. A friend of mine, he did Dark Girls. It was the first one. I'm gonna screenshot it. I can't. He brought it out on OWN, but I'm only able to find it on my telephone. And I'm gonna send some other stuff that I want you guys to look at. If you follow me on Roxy's Lady Lounge on my YouTube, go to my community thing. I'm gonna put things out that I want you guys to watch and share with other people because I'm into knowledge and things like that. I just think we better than everybody. Like seriously, I just wish we could see the better in each other and stop being so shitty. Because we're shitty acting shitty fuckers. I said it and I meant it and I mean it.
I just dropped your link in the chat. So
Oh,
guys, follow
thank you so much,
Roxy.
Toast. I appreciate you.
No problem.
But
It's not a
I'm gonna put
competition, it's a coalition. And that's
it
what we
period.
promote.
I
We're
like
really about
girl, stop playing with me. It's
we're
not.
really about women empowerment over here.
It should not be. I'm not in competition with nobody. I just would like for people to just, oh my God, just get along and, you know, have differences and try to, you know, but I know it's not going to happen. It's
no,
just
it's not.
wishful thinking on my part. You know, if I like you, I like you. You don't like me, I don't. Okay, fuck it, and I still might like you.
I don't. Anybody that don't like me and don't like my people, and you treat my people bad, I have nothing for you.
But
That's
you
just
know what? You know what? And you a real 10 toes down person.
I
But
am.
I just don't have time to just dislike people.
Well, it's not
Mama,
like anytime I don't see you. When you was talking about people that don't like you, people that don't like me, this is the way I am. I've always been this my whole life. And my mom used to tell me, if I know a person is not feeling me, you know, and even though I may not have a problem with you, if I know you're not feeling me and you don't like me, then to me, we don't need to have any communications, because I don't ever want to put myself into a position where you might harm me. But say we have some type of confrontation with each other, I'm the type of person will come to you in your face and I will tell you, look, for whatever reasons is, you don't like me. You don't like me. And since you don't like me, I don't like you. So we just need to keep it pushing. We don't need to have no communications with each other. That way we won't have any problem. I think
well,
people
you
do
know
need
what?
to know up
Like
front.
seriously, me and Tulsa talk. Me and Tulsa done talk. We done argue, and I'm. That's me and Tulsa's relationship. You were up here, and I had just finished my live, and I seen that Tulsa was on here, and I want to support her. Um, and I love her, and I felt your spirit, very easygoing. You know, I'm very comfortable. You know, with you guys. If I wasn't, if you was rah rah, I wouldn't even hit the link. You know, I just want goodness and happiness for everyone.
That's how I
That's
am.
all.
I don't like
You
problems.
know, and there are people that I know don't like me, and I know I don't like you either. But I'm just not gonna over expand on shit. For what?
Exactly. You don't communicate with them.
No, I mean, it'd be hard being me. My husband always says, "Man, it ain't easy being you, is it?" And I'm like, "No, it really ain't." But the one thing I'm not gonna lose is my goodness, and I'm not gonna be. I can be shitty, but for what? I'm a person who I just let the universe do what the universe needs to do. I'm not gonna argue with you, none of this shit, because I can move some shit if I need to move shit. But for what?
That
I'm a
takes
very
time
patient woman.
and energy. I don't have the time and energy to waste.
Nope. That's why I just be like, I see, I see, you know. But people are mean. But I mean, shit, I ain't gotta be mean. You ain't mean. You,
Right.
I just see your avatar. I know what Tulsa looks like. You're a beautiful black woman. I could just hear it in your spirit,
Yes.
girl.
You know what? People, when I
Everything will work out.
people used to call me Miss Black Activist, because I love my people too. I mean, I love my
Girl,
people.
just
I,
cause
I I worked in a
just cause they
hospital.
can't be,
I worked in a
gotta
hospital,
keep.
and when I would see young girls, what I would do is I would try to drop knowledge on them. You know, to just help them or whatever. If I see them having the video.
Can you hear me? Are y'all able to hear me? Uh-oh. Yeah, we were just having a late night talk. Oh my God, well, they were talking and I was just like sitting back and listening. But it feels good to have ladies. Okay. Let me see. Let me put the link down. It feels good to have sisters from the village that love and support each other, you know? Let me see. Okay, I just dropped it. I think Talking Faces phone probably went dead. Okay, I just put the link in there. Okay, they can hear me. I love you all too. Roxy over there says, I love all y'all. Yeah, I just wish that we could get along and support each other. I just feel like once we start supporting each other, people see it, then they'll jump on the bandwagon and really wanna do the right thing and build. There's Rox.
Girl, I had to pee and I touched the phone the wrong way. Shit. But no, seriously, Toast, I'm not gonna hold y'all. I love you guys. Thank you for having me up here. That's it. Shit. I'm gonna smoke my last cigarette. I'm gonna get up early because I want to go to Wendy's. I want these French toast sticks.
Wendy's have, oh, they do have breakfast.
I keep seeing the commercials, so that's making me feel like I need to eat it with my fat ass. So I'm God willing, he gonna crack my eyes open in the morning. I'm gonna go at 7, go get that, get back home, let my son take the car on to work, and girl, it is what it is. But thank you for having me up here.
Yes. And thank you
Good
for
night, you
sharing.
guys. I love you guys. Appreciate you all. Shit, I ain't got shit else to say.
I was gonna say thank you for sharing the gems and really just all the knowledge as well. I mean, I think it's very beneficial for us to come together and have these conversations to open up people's minds because yeah, we can come together and like shoot the shit, but it really
I just feel like everyone should be ain't what people think be serious really ain't that fucking serious. Have some compassion because somewhere along the lines of everyone's life, someone's going to need it, and I'm a little bit older than you. And I see it from my own 2 eyes before, you can. People just so mean. I just get so tired of meanness. Ugh, meanness so musty, it's so played out. Everyone thinks it's cute. It's not. It's not cute. It's not sexy. Kindness is the new thing. And knowing how to be kind. And sometimes even being kind to people who you shouldn't even be kind to.
I think her phone went dead. Tiara was asking where was Talking Faces. Her phone went dead.
Oh.
She had to get her charger.
Well, good night, faces, and good night, chat, and good night, Tulsa. I love you guys. God bless y'all. Have a great later on today, because it's already tomorrow here. It is. I'm gonna get up, God willing, go get my Wendy's, and get my ass back in bed and watch Matlock. I like watching Matlock.
Girl, you gonna make me do a detour. I'm gonna have to roll by Wendy's in the morning when I drop the kids off.
Girl, those French toast sticks look so good. I haven't tasted them, but I'm gonna buy me some in the AM. A bit hungry right now, but I'm not leaving out my house. I'm good.
Yes. Tara
But
says,
thank
y'all
you.
banter was good. She says, are you traumatized by that experience?
Which one?
I don't know. I think when you were saying that our people had did you in.
Oh yeah, I'm very traumatized by it. Very. Because I come from a black mom and a black daddy, and I grew up with black friends, and you just don't want people who look like you to do you dirty, and those be the ones. I'm not scared of police officers. My whole shit over here is like very law enforcement. So, and even before I married my cop husband, I wasn't scared of police. I just never been scared of police. I've never been scared of white people. Maybe because I knew what white people have done in the past. But as far as I'm concerned, I've always handled white people with a long handle spoon, but they ain't never got down on me. It's always been people who look exactly like.
Oh, they got okay, that's what it was that they got down on you. So let me ask you this. So your man in his uniform, does that turn you on?
He doesn't wear a uniform. That's all I can say. He don't wear a uniform. He's not a uniformed officer. Only on formal
So
occasions.
is does he feel I mean, like I guess I'm trying to see like for your security, do you feel comfortable? Like does he is he like that safety blanket
I'm my own
for
safety
you?
blanket.
Um,
Nah, mm-mm. I'm my own safety. If I can't feel safe within myself, you know, he just back up. He back up.
we know I mean that is traumatizing to be to be robbed and carjacked. I mean,
It's
I
not
don't
just
think
so much the robbed and carjack. It's before that. It's after that. It's the shit that I've gone through just in the YouTube, with people who look like me. You've been vilified and deified by people who look just like you. So,
yeah.
you know, no, my fear is with the most beautiful people in the world. We're just black people. We're so mean to each other. That's all.
Yeah. Where's your Rona?
Girl, on the back porch, I'm gonna finish this cigarette and go put my weave up and get my ass in bed, put on Law and Order, and
I
get
know
up at
that's right.
7 and go get my Wendy's so my son could take my car so he can go to work, girl.
Right. I was watching some little series on
I'm gonna
Netflix.
send
I
you
gotta
this series. I'm gonna send you this Black Girls thing. It's Black Girls One. It came out in like 2011, and he has the new one out. Um, I think you'll really like it. It's very informative. I like anything that I can learn from and
mhm.
something new. But I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna, I have a screenshot. I just need to put it on my community wall. And if any of you guys see it, I tried to pull it up like on OWN, and it wouldn't let me, but I was able to watch some of it through my phone. But then my daughter called me, and I wasn't able to finish watching it. So I'm gonna get in my bed and watch
Just
that.
copy
And
and paste it.
I
Like, so
don't know.
get the link. So copy the link,
I
paste the
don't know
link
how to
on
do
your
that,
community wall.
Tulsa. I
Like,
I'm
you gonna
taking it
write a
from
post.
I'm taking it from Facebook. I don't know
Yeah.
how to do that. I don't know how to do it. I'll call you and can walk me through it. I'm just gonna send y'all the picture. Y'all figure that shit out on your own. I'm not doing all that shit. That's too much. Hell, you see how I mean you done seen how hard it was for me to drop a link on the live. Girl, you doing too
Mm-hmm.
much. Don't do that. Uh-uh.
I
Just
got you.
follow the picture. Follow the picture. But I love you, honey. You have a great rest of your evening. Thank you, people in the chat. God bless y'all. Have a great later on today. And that's it. And I'll talk to you later
Oh,
on,
did you
Tulsa.
see my little? Did you see my wild chickens that I got?
No.
Girl, I got some wild chickens. My friend
Where'd
from the
you get them?
country. Oh shoot, I didn't got them. I had well, actually, I
Do they lay
had
eggs?
two. Yeah, they do, but the wild ones, when he gave them to me, he didn't cut the wings, so they
I
was
don't
hard
wait.
to catch.
Hold up. I don't know nothing about that.
I meant feathers. I meant to say feathers, not wings.
Okay. Because you
But
say
yeah,
wings, I'm thinking
cause they
about
will
hot
fly.
oil and flouring up and
Oh yeah.
Lawrenceville and salt. Mm.
So yeah, now I
But they
got
lay
five.
eggs? What?
I got five.
Girl, send me some pictures. You know I love animals.
I got a video on my wall. I mean, on my channel. You
On
see me?
your
I'm just
channel
hanging
or
out there with them. Mhm.
okay, I'll go look at it. Oh my God. Have
Yeah.
they laid any eggs yet?
Mhm.
How many?
Um. Well, I only saw like two or three, but my black mother hen, she likes to eat the eggs, so I had to separate her. So I'm gonna check out there tomorrow. But yeah, she
What?
likes to sit up there and eat the eggs.
Girl, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear that. Are you
Mhm.
serious?
Yeah, she will. She will sit and peck it. And then I had to get her out of there because she sits up there and bully them when it comes to food. Like if we put food out there or like leftovers,
Maybe you need to
she,
keep her by herself.
yeah, she by herself.
Yeah,
Honey
because
said,
she seems like a real mean motherfucker.
oh yeah, she is. She's the
Oh,
last breed of the black, because I had six black
yeah, I
chickens.
remember the
Well,
black ones.
hmm
Mm.
but
I
she's
don't
the
like her.
last one. Yeah, she's real evil.
But did she kill her own eggs?
Yeah, she'll eat them.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I love y'all. I'm
Listen,
done.
but she's getting real big and fat. So she's gonna be a nice chicken.
What
Oh yeah, she is.
you gonna
When it's
cook
time
her?
to get rid of her. Yeah, yeah.
Tulsa, I'm done. I don't. No,
She's
you just can't
healthy.
kill.
I want her to get a little bit more bigger, kind of like just get her big like a turkey.
Girl, I'm not
You know?
talking to you no more. Tulsa, don't. What?
That's so smart. That's so smart. People buying eggs. My grandmother had a coop in the backyard. It's so smart to save a lot of money.
You
Oh
know,
yeah.
we can have two chickens in Chicago in the city,
Hmm.
as long as you have a coop. But I'm not killing no chicken to eat it.
I don't rock with them either. Talking.
I done had fresh chicken when I went down to
Hmm. I don't know if I want to eat that. What is she eating the babies? Yeah, it's pretty much like she pretty much eating the babies. Yeah, I mean, this woman will sit in there and she will peck the egg. I've caught her.
and you want to eat her?
Hmm.
Okay.
Since she wants
I
to
have
eat
nothing else
everybody
to say.
else. She wants to eat everybody
Okay.
else.
All right. Tulsa, I'll talk to you later. Chat, good night. Don't eat that motherfucking chicken. Just let her
Look,
be.
look, Tara says my grandmother used to get the chicken out the coop, give it to my grandfather. He's Ranger's neck. Yeah, he used to run around the backyard with his head off. You know what? My great auntie, she said that my great grandmother and great grandfather they had chickens too, and she would have to go out there and wring their neck,
Okay, but
like
like
to clean
Tulsa,
them.
like Tulsa, if you had like maybe 20 or 30 chickens, I could understand that. This just your black chicken that girl let that Tulsa, I don't want to hear no more. I gotta go. I have to go. I'm fucked up now. No.
All
Don't
right,
kill that chicken.
I'll let you know how much more she gain, how much more weight she gains.
I don't want to know. And don't let me know when you eat the chicken either.
I'm gonna,
Please
yep,
don't.
I'm definitely. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do it like that. But I do wanna. I am supposed to be getting some Polish chickens.
Okay.
Like at the end of February, at the end of this month. Okay.
I
Yeah,
got
at the end
hiccups.
of
You
this
done
month
fucked me up.
because it's about to be that seasoning. I mean, it's about to be that season.
The fuck? Good night, Tulsa. I love you.
Good night, love.
I can't even do this chicken thing right now. Don't kill that black chicken. Oh, you gonna kill her. God damn you.
Please. You know, she's really greedy, to be honest. Like she will bully them for the food. And that's and I'm not even lying. Don't eat that chicken. Don't eat that chicken. Leave her alone. I'm probably gonna go live when I get back. I'm gonna go live tomorrow. Hopefully it's not all raining. And I'm gonna chase her around. But I don't even have to chase her, honey. She's so gullible. She comes right on up. Good night. I believe you. My grandmother had about 20 of them. Some of them were crazy. They were out there beating up the mice. You know what? Girl, they be fighting each other. And I'm like, no, y'all not about to be up on this one. And my husband has to tell me, like, you need to stop that. That's their culture. I'm just like, no. But the black roosters, oh my God. Like, listen here, when you talk about it, yes, don't know what happened to the panel. I think, yeah, every child, it's just me right now. Yes, my roosters, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. My roosters, I mean, we raised them from like little babies on up. But my roosters, child, oh my goodness. Like if you turn your back when they had got big, and they would fight each other, it's like they would be running up on each other and you know how they do. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, those roosters, if you would turn your back, they would run down on you. Hmm. Yes, they would. Yes, they will attack you. They will. And they have like this nail like on their leg and it's like I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. But they have this sharp nail and when they run at you, it's kind of like Mortal Kombat. That's why that's like my favorite game, but it reminds me of Mortal Kombat, when they be like, "Get over here." You know, just Tara says, I used to go feed this. I used to go to the feed store with my grandmother as a little girl, and we got them the baby chicks, and they fit in your hand. But when they grow up, man. Good night, Danella. Danelle. Good night. Bye, y'all. It is like Mortal Kombat. Say, dude, it's fun. It's so funny. Yes. Yes. I mean, that's how they come at you. Those roosters, oh, they don't play no games, child. I mean, it would be like, but I love them so much because I did, if somebody decided to come on in, come in the yard and they turned their back, they didn't have to worry about me. You have to worry about the rooster. But actually, I was supposed to get a rooster. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I was like, I do not think I'm ready for a rooster right now. I can't run right now. What do I look like running around? It's bad enough that I be trying to, like my wild chickens, when they popped, well, when I had to, I don't know, it was a lot. One of them had got outside to chase them down. Yes, and there's nothing like fresh eggs. Fresh chicken is organic. It's the best. It tastes really good. Yes, honey, I would go in there and fry up an egg, honey. Scramble me up some eggs. Make me some bacon and some toast. And put me some jelly, child, please. Okay. Now, I don't have a pig, but I would like a pot-belly pig as a pet, But my dog Bambi, she's a lab. She's animal friendly. So I wonder what that would be like. We have a pot-belly pig and a lab. And a Yorkie. Okay. Oh my God, I just got so relaxed. They were having a conversation. I was like, well, I might as well run a bath, Might as well. Absolutely. Run a nice bath. Actually got the LED light on. I don't have any candles tonight. No lie, I wanted a pot belly maybe about 10 years ago, but they say they like to clean his pet cleaner a dog. What? Mm-mm. Yeah, I want one. But as far as like, I do want some goat as well. Some goat. Have goat milk. Yeah, I really want a lot of animals. I'm speaking through Siri. They say potbelly pigs are easier to take care of than a dog. They are cleaner. That's what they say. Oh, I would love it. Yeah, I would love one. I want a potbelly pig for my birthday. That's what's gonna satisfy me, Oh, little piggy. You know what? People have him in the house. Yes, I would love to have him in the house. He can have his bed, Cause my babies right now, they have bed. They have their own bed. Miles, he has to have a pillow. I mean, he's fancy. I mean, he has to have a pillow. He don't care too much about cover because, like, he has a lot of hair. But Bambi, she's, oh my gosh, she has to have her own blanket, you know, and that's just her thing. And they say they don't smell. Oh, thank you for doing that research. I really appreciate that. Yeah, because for my birthday, my birthday is July 5th, so it's the summertime. I want to be able to enjoy, you know, I want to enjoy the little piggy outside in warm weather, you know, maybe teach him how to swim. Oh, you know what? I want to try that. I want to go ride a pig in the water. Swim on a pig, or however they say it. No problem. I really was gonna get one 18 years ago. So I did all the research. It's not that hard to take care of. Yeah, I would want to take mine with me everywhere I go. You know, get him a little diaper. You know, get him a little leash. You know, so he doesn't mess. You know, like if I was to go to the store, but I wouldn't even want to put him down. You know, maybe have him in a stroller because I noticed like. Actually, the last time I went to Victoria's Secret, which was not long ago, this lady had they had their dog in a stroller. You know, maybe I need to give Bambi a stroller and take her to the mall. I didn't think about that. But she's so big, you know. Bambi, oh my gosh, she's so big. Like, we have Miles. He's a Yorkie and he does not weigh that much, right? He's like 18 pounds. Well, Bambi is way past 18 pounds. And she sees me put him up in the car. And she want to sit down like, I'm like, girl, I am not putting your big tail up in this car. Yes. That's normal in Arizona, dogs in a stroller. Even with the homeless people. Okay? Yes, but I'm not picking Bambi's big ass up. She's too heavy. She's just way too heavy. And then she gets spoiled because Miles is like my emotional support animal. And so with him, you know, if I'm just having a moment and I need to like, you know, rub his head or something like that, you know, she tries to interfere. She's very jealous. And I've had to teach her, let Miles have his moment. Let me have my moment with Miles and I'll have my moment with you. I'll rub your head in a minute. You know, I still have to let him know that he is still my emotional support animal and Bambi isn't taking over. You know. I got 2 dogs for my birthday. A full breed German Shepherd. Oh, girl. And a miniature Doberman picture boy. Oh my God. LOL different. I know you got one big one and one small one. Now the miniature Doberman, that's like the little weenie dog, right? Oh no, is that Dotson? And the German Shepherd, oh my God. I love German Shepherds. Aren't those like canine dogs? The German Shepherd is protection. The miniature Doberman picture is my support animal. He is crazy with me. She's beautiful. Her name is Cleopatra, my German Shepherd. Yes. So the Cleopatra, that's like the K9 dog, right? Oh, and the document picture is a boy. Do you dress him up in clothes? I dressed mine up in clothes. Like, I know it was like cold after the after Christmas, and I had to take Miles to the vet and get himself cleaned up. And they had some wonderful items there on sale, and so I got her a sweater, and it has like a little coffee cup on the back of it. Yes, she's gonna be over 100 pounds. Yes, yes, I do. And he did not like them. He hates all the outfits. You know what? I think Miles, like, he wears it for me because I think he knows that I like him wearing it. But before you know it, like, Honey will have taken it off. And it's like, okay, so you didn't went and chill with your daddy and convince him to, you know, take these off. Like, I like the little clothes on him because they look cute. And Bambi, like, oh my God, at first, trying to get her on a shirt, girl, she wrestled me and she bit the shirt. I mean, she was going back and forth, back and forth. I'm like, Bambi, please stop, sit down. Girl, she ripped a hole in it. Tara says, but I put them on him anyway. Sometime I wake up in the morning, his alpha sitting on the side of my car. Guess Ralph is look at me wagging his nub. They're only 1 month apart. Oh, they're only 1 month apart in age. My miniature Doberman picture is 10 pounds. Wow. Cleopatra is already 30 pounds. Ooh, that sounds like Miles and Bambi. But they keep me busy. And Bambi, I was having like thoughts like when I would have bath time. And she would actually barge and force her way in here to where you know, she could keep an eye on me. Because I was thinking, you know, slide down in the sub and just take it, you know, whatever, when I was in that space. But now, like I said, I'm in here and she doesn't have to come in here. But one thing I can't say is she felt that. And I told my honey, I said, I was going through a moment and this is why and this is the way, you know, that I had planned. And I said, Bambi really like stepped up and showed up, and she sat in here. She didn't care if she had to lay down. She was in here until I got out the bath. Sorry, LOL 206 is here. Oh, oh, you gotta go. Oh, you probably gotta run them out. Okay, we've been on here for 4 hours and 58 minutes. Time flies when you're having a good time, child. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and get up off live. Thank you all for supporting me and showing up, being great company, and speaking on topics that really matter. And, you know, I know we started off on one topic, but that's how it happens over here. The engagement is everything. Okay. Well, on that note, I want to thank y'all for coming out. This concludes our broadcast. Until next time.
Girls need love, say something. Girls need love, girls need love, girls need love. Girls need love, so what's a girl to do? She needs love, girls need love. Girls can't never say they want it. Girls can't never say yeah. Girls can't never say they need it. Girls can't never say nah. Girls can't never say they want it. Girls can't never say